Yeah, come lie down, Gum Gum. No, don't do that. My goodness, such a big, handsome kitty. Yeah, come lie down. Come lie down. That's a good baby. Yeah, what a good kitty. You know I love you. Huh? Random great interview earlier. Well, thank you. Yeah, he's a really great dude. Didn't disappoint. Ah. Yeah, that's a good sweetie. Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh, Gum Gum. You guys don't understand. This is the sweetest, nicest kitty.
As the world watches this man chase his second F1 title.
Victory for McLaren. Mika Häkkinen comes through to win in Spain. Takes the checkered flag. Mika
Sup, bitch? Not much. Just having sleep problems still. I don't know, might do some zooting later to kind of straighten myself out. Think I need to order a new fucking tire for my sidecar. The rear's getting worn out. I hate replacing the rear tire. It's really annoying. I was playing a bit of Assetto Corsa Evo. Some of the... like, it's still in early access. It hasn't fully released yet. Still doesn't feel quite as tight as OG Assetto Corsa. Like, there's some weird things here and there. Acceleration, power, some of the cars don't make sense. Like, there's some GT3 cars that feel, quite slow. Some of the stuff with the handling feels a little funny, like some force feedback settings. Funny Clips donated $2. Let me see.
Watch Matt Dillahunty accidentally deny transgenderism.
Not. Can I finish my question? How do you know the difference between the Holy Spirit speaking and not?
Yeah, so it comes down to personal experience, and I know you're not in the business of denying personal experience, because I know you're
I am in the
one of
business.
those wokies.
I am in the business.
Well, we shouldn't go down that line because you're one of those you're one of those wokies. So
yes,
we shouldn't go down. We shouldn't go
woke.
down there.
I'm woke in the sense of it's compassionate and it's supported by evidence. I'm as woke as you can woke fucking be. What's wrong with Jesus? Well, you still have avoided the question, which is how do we tell that the Holy Spirit is in fact speaking through Mike Winger to you?
How do we know that women are men, Matt?
Women aren't men, dumbass. Women aren't men, dumbass. Women aren't men, dumbass.
I mean, like, Matt's a dumb guy, and he gets very easily triggered. So if you were a smarter person, you'd just point out the difference between identifying as trans and claiming you've had a religious experience. If you're, like, born a man and want to be recognized as a woman, that's merely, like, a personal preference thing and a perception of yourself that even though you're born a man, you have qualities, at least mental qualities, that are more similar to female, and you're just trying to socially and, like, surgically or medically transition so that society also recognizes you as female. That can't be analogized to having a religious experience because you either did or didn't see God or communicate with God. And yeah, since God isn't real, you didn't. But your feelings or the way you think are real. Like, those are things that actually happen. So, yeah.
Watch Matt's predictions of Trump as re-elected.
You're from Pine Creek. There'll be a bunch of people who are working to implement Project 2025, or there are going to be a bunch of people trying to make sure that Project 2025 can never get implemented. Which world would I want? Oh, wait a minute. If I vote for the ones that are trying to shut down Project 2025, maybe stuff will continue to be bad in Gaza. Maybe there'll be record inflation again. Maybe there'll be this. Yeah, but the world won't fucking end, and democracy may be able to be rescued.
Whatever, these are just stupid. Thanks for the donation, Funny Clips.
Thanks for the interview. Mr. Yarovsky is my new favorite person. I started legs specialization 3 months ago, and put on 3 to 4 inches on my legs, mostly in quads. I'm dialed in. Started at 21, now I'm at 25.5 pumped. One last block biasing the glutes, flexed biceps emoji.
Alright, that sounds pretty dope. And yeah, I might do another interview with Gary. We're talking about it after stream, and we might go over some of the crazy stories he has with activism. So might end up doing another interview with him. Oh, sorry, Gum Gum. I scared him with my burp. But may you make many gains, Death of Rabbit. Appreciate the donation, dude. Did something happen here? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to restart Streamlabs. The thing isn't working. Or not Streamlabs, OBS. Okay, I think we're back.
You're looking jacked, VG. I also gained sleep issues from dieting to below 10%. I'm having trouble maintaining the low body fat. What's your plan for staying leaner and dealing with the sleep issues? Or are you going back up in body fat to fix your sleep?
I'm able to sleep right now. It's just that my sleep schedule is really out of whack. And it's from not sleeping while dieting. So I'll like get really tired in the afternoon randomly, and then I might sleep until 12, or I might sleep for a really long time in the morning and then wake up at like 3 or 4. It's kind of really weird and random and unscheduled. So it'll probably just kind of work itself out if I just eat at maintenance for a few more days. I'm just eating cleaner, and it's easier to control my caloric intake and all that. And I'm gonna keep doing cardio, daily, so I don't think I'm gonna have a problem staying leaner. But thanks for the donation, Curious George. Q donate $2. Muslims could never. That's pretty dorky. Thanks for the donation, Q. Oh fuck, is it doing it again? Jalen donate $2. Maybe you can interview Earthling Ed or Hench Herbivore. Hench Herbivore doesn't like me, and I don't really like him. He's kind of a two-faced crazy person. I don't know if he ever went off steroids. He says he did. But the way he acts like a delusional, roid-raging weirdo. So I don't know if he ever actually went off gear. He might have, and maybe he's just like that. I also know he was dieting for quite a while, and that can also affect your mood. But he's done some really fucking weird things where I just do not trust the guy. And yeah, I don't like him. And yeah, he's a two-faced lying jackass. So I'm not gonna deal with Hench Herbivore. Earthling Ed, I have no idea. We've never really talked. I've met him in person. He seemed kind of shy, and we didn't really talk much at all. I don't have much to say to him. I don't think that's gonna happen. Might do a live stream with Carnism Debunked, though. Thanks for the donation, Jalen. Retard donated $3.
My left is getting more of a workout.
Doing leg extensions on a machine hurts my knees and makes them pop, but not when I do a stone, because free weights activate more smaller stabilizing muscles.
That's not really true. Well, that's pretty weird. I mean, what matters is he's lifting. This kind of reminds me of the dream I just had. I had a dream where I had a hamster that looked like a mini capybara. And it was living outside in my backyard. And I built it its own kind of enclosure to keep predators and like birds and stuff away. And there was like this little opening that I was worried some other animal could get into, and then I had to dig up rocks and cover the opening so that the hamster was safe. It's really weird. And what's this gross shit?
And climbing, and if you weightlift or deadlift, you know how annoying it is to train with this. It burns so much, it's so annoying. So let's properly treat this so it can heal the best. First, a little extremely raw honey. And lick the honey off, and then this is a tiny piece of raw sliced chicken. You need some kind of raw meat. I only have chicken. Wrap the raw chicken, put some tape, then go to sleep with some raw chicken on there. This goes for open wounds as well.
Okay, that guy is just retarded. That is a very, very bad idea. Well, thanks for the donation, retard. Son Goku donated $2. Would you say society has a double standard where a fit person who watches what they eat can be shamed for their food choices, but you can't shame a fat person for their bad eating habits, or you're fat phobic? The fat phobia thing has kind of disappeared. Like, you might still see some, you know, fucking retards that nobody takes seriously say that. But the fat acceptance movement is completely and utterly dead. And the main reason for that is all the fat acceptance crusaders are dead. So there were a bunch of women, and it was pretty much all women, who are claiming, you know, society's fat phobic, there's nothing wrong with being fat, doctors are fat phobic, and they're only encouraging you to lose weight because, again, fat phobia, there's no medical reason to lose weight. They all died. They all died of heart attacks, cardiac arrest, strokes, choked to death in their sleep. They're all dead. So, yeah, there's no more fat phobic and fat acceptance movement anymore. It's literally dead because they're all dead. Thanks for the donation, though, Son Goku. Dan donated $2. Is this guy natty? Have you ever been this angry? Have you ever talked through your teeth when you're angry?
Your problem.
What is your problem? You're following me.
You're the one that's going out yelling at me, doing whatever. I get
yelling
behind
at you. I wasn't yelling at you.
There's a speed limit down Cactus.
I
Do you know
wasn't
what the
going
speed limit
past
is?
it when I was trying to
Do you
get
know what the
behind
speed limit is?
35, 40
It is
miles.
40. You were traveling 30. You need to be at 40.
That lady right there was just going so slow, you couldn't have to go around her to get to me, dude. You ain't gonna
Yeah,
fuck
and you
shit.
go around her and then you stop again? What is your problem with
No,
it? You
I did not
obviously want
stop
my
again.
attention.
I did not stop
What do
again.
you need?
I did not
What
stop.
do you need?
Why are you following me, motherfucker?
I am not following you.
Yeah, you fucking are!
Give me your driver's license.
Fuck you!
Give me your driver's
Fuck
license.
you!
Give me your driver's
Fuck
license.
you!
Do you have
Fuck,
any
what
weapons?
did you pull me over for? What is
For
the
driving
reason?
under the
No,
speed
you
limit.
fucking did.
Yes, I did.
No, you fucking
Yes, I
did.
Yes,
No,
I
you
did.
fucking
I
did.
already told you.
Motherfucker,
Already
this is
told you.
illegal.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is. Fuck
No,
you.
it
I
is
ain't
not.
giving you
Give me
shit.
your driver's
Get
license.
your fucking superior here right now.
For what?
Get your fucking
Give me your
superior here, you
driver's
fucking
license.
punk.
Give me your driver's license.
Back the fuck up.
Give me
Get
your
your
driver's
superior.
license.
Fuck you. Get your superior. Fuck you. Get your superior. Fuck you.
For what?
Because you're fucking pulling me over,
Nope.
fucking with me for no reason.
Nope, I already told you. You were
You're a
driving
punk
under the
ass
speed
bitch.
limit.
Fuck you.
Sir, there is no need to yell. I need your driver's license.
No, don't get a superior.
He's
you
on
just
his way.
fucking
He's on
tracked
his
me
way.
down.
He's on
stopped
his way.
me, sat back
He is
there.
on his way.
Did you not just sit back
He is on
there?
his way.
Did you not
Sir,
just fucking
okay.
sit back there?
Sir,
I don't
was-
give a fuck what Ashley
I
has
was
you
doing a
doing.
record check on your plate.
Fuck
You need
your
to
mother,
relax.
fucking asshole.
I need to see your driver's
Fuck
license,
you.
please.
Fuck you.
This-
Fuck you.
this is a traffic
Fuck you.
stop.
Get your motherfucking superior. I know
He's
the
on
fucking
his way.
law.
You want him to magically pop up? He is on his way.
Fuck your
I
fuck-
called
I will
for
get the
him.
fucking
He's on
license
his
when he
way. I
fucking
need your
gets here.
driver's license.
Fuck you, you
Do you have any weapons in the car?
I'm gonna fucking not. Ugh. Get the fuck away from me. You're fucking illegal as fuck right now, kid, and you know
How?
you are.
How is this illegal?
Tracking me down,
You know, this guy seems a little red. I wonder if he's on steroids and roid raging.
Stalking me, you little fucking turd.
I saw your driving behavior.
Your dick's all tiny and shit, and everybody knows it.
Just unhappy traffic stop.
What the fuck? You just passed a lady going fucking 0 miles an hour.
You're gonna provide your driver's license.
Fuck you, bitch. Get your superior.
Okay. You need to identify yourself with a driver's
My
license.
name is fucking Sam fucking Perone.
What is your birthday?
E.
What is your birthday?
Good Hunstly, a movement like fat acceptance deserves to die and rot in fucking hell for all the lives it took.
I mean, if you're stupid enough to be convinced that being fat is healthy, then you probably just deserve to die. So, like, whatever. You don't even need to know anything about, you know, like health and medicine and nutrition. Like, if you've been normal weight before and then you gain a ton of weight, you feel worse. Like, you feel like your health is worse. So, these people are either outrageously fucking stupid and should be wiped from the gene pool, or they know it's all bullshit and it was all cope, so, you know, they made their own choices. I don't really care if anybody died because, you know, they're stupid enough to fall for this fat acceptance bullshit. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Primate in Pants donated $3. Yeah, that is horrific. Thanks for the donation, dude.
What's your birthday?
You don't need my birthday. What is your...
No, seed oils are not unhealthy.
Fuck you, you don't need to identify my shit.
You.
What did you pull me over for?
I already told you.
Why did you stop, you little punk-ass bitch? Why did you stop?
Because
Park
I
there.
Saw you stop.
Park
you
there! Then why didn't you stop then?
I was
why didn't you fucking stop then?
Let the traffic stop.
You're fucking scared, you little bitch, that's why.
Sir, I need your driver's license.
Fuck your mother. Go get your goddamn superior.
He's on his way.
Fuck your mother, bitch. Get out of my face. Fuck your mother, bitch. Get out of my face.
Registration, and your driver's
fuck you.
Please.
Shut up. There it is. There's my fucking... No, fuck you. I ain't handing you shit. Fuck you. I ain't handing you shit.
Sir, do you have insurance?
I ain't handing you shit.
Do you have insurance?
Back the fuck up.
I'm not backing up.
Back the fuck up off me.
Do you have insurance?
Yeah.
Can I see it, please?
No, not until you fucking get a superior.
He's on his way.
You ain't doing shit. I want a lawyer for to say another fucking thing
up, I need to see your insurance.
Shut your fucking pig mouth.
I need to see
All right, bitch, get back.
I'm not getting back. I need to see your insurance, please.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Are you failing to
provide your insurance? You're failing to fucking follow the law, sir. This is illegal.
I already explained
this is fucking illegal what you're fucking doing. You back the fuck up. You back the fuck up. I ain't backing the fuck up. I ain't backing the fuck up. You back the fuck up. Grab that shit, motherfucker.
I am not grabbing it.
Yeah, you little fucking punk. Little fucking punk. Fuck you.
Back up.
Fuck off of me. Get your fucking hands off me.
I need to know you in here.
No, you're not gonna fucking arrest me.
Sir, back up. Back up.
You back the fuck up.
Back up.
You back the fuck up. Get your fucking hand off me.
You cannot touch me. Stop.
You should not fucking touch me.
I told you to back up. Dude, please.
Again?
Please stop.
Again?
Please stop walking up on me.
I'm in my goddamn car.
Back up.
Nice. All right, come on, bitch.
Step it up. We're fighting.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Come on with it. 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 Come on. Fucking little bastard. Can you help?
Rants about science-based lifters and kisses scientific snitches ass. I think your physique is better stat at 945.
Like, Scientific Snitch makes good content, but yeah, like, I debated her on veganism, and she's just a complete fucktard. Fucktard when it comes to veganism, otherwise, her other content is good.
Fun fact, I remember when Family Guy made fun of these kind of people.
Let me take a look.
No.
Yeah.
You know. All right, bring her through.
Peter, stop.
Yeah, I remember this. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Once again, that's why you should never listen to Paul Carter. It's because 4 to 6 reps, I'd be ripping shit right off the... I've torn this groin twice, this side of the groin 3 times, this hamstring 5 times, this hamstring twice. Do you know I've never torn anything doing sets of 15 or 20. So this whole 4 to 6 reps is more hypertrophic. If you're 11, if you're like 5'11", 150 pounds, and you're lifting with less than your body weight, go ahead, do sets of 5. But if you're using gear, or you're over 40, or you're even remotely strong, you're gonna tear your shit right off the bone. And I smell like a trucker. I don't even recognize my own body odor. It's disgusting. I can't believe women like the way men smell, because it is disgusting. All right, I gotta go pee and get my knee wrapped. And that bitch. So there ain't no glutes. It's all quads. But it's true. Now, I have a special track for squatting. If you toe like this, it's wrong. In a stiff wind. Not fucking smart.
Where does he?
Like that. I mean, you should, but it doesn't really feel like it. It's in the way. See what you ups? I'd be ripping shit out of that. I think I...
When does he talk about Scientific Snitch?
At least for classic, you want the tiniest waist and glutes to be on camera, struggling with. When I was doing the leg extensions, I was, for fuck's sake, it's that's never.
Yeah, I don't see where he talks about Scientific Snitch. Thanks for the donation, though, DD.
Sir, back up.
The second half is actually funny. It's not Matt, you skipped the second half. Please watch.
Watch Matt's predictions of Trump.
I don't care. That video is just fucking annoying. It's TikTok brain rot garbage. I don't want to listen to overly loud music over top of boring fucking clips of Matt Dillahunty. He's kind of irrelevant and don't care about him. Sort of become a lol cow. Thanks for the donation though, bro. Wait, did the guy get kicked in the balls or something? Oh, he tasered him. Or maybe he got shot. Well, that guy wasn't very smart. He probably could have just resolved that with, you know, calm communication.
What is up, view?
Wins in Japan, he is world champion.
On the less glamorous end of the grid, a mysterious figure shows up, a self-proclaimed Nigerian prince with bold plans for the future. Who is he? What does he want? And how did he end up here? No one's really sure. Get ready, because this is one of the weirdest and most fascinating F1 stories you've probably never heard. This is the most mysterious scam in F1 history. Did someone say 1999? This is what F1 looked like back then.
Victory for Schumacher and Ferrari. John.
What a great baby.
Off goes Mika Hakkinen, but Eddie Irvine in the Ferrari just wins the Oscar.
This was Hamilton. Man, Alonso wasn't even in F1 yet. It was definitely a different era. And if I say arrows, bet a lot of you have no idea what I'm talking about. But back in the day, they were actually one of the 11 teams on the grid. And nope, it wasn't one of those teams that just pops up and vanishes like in New Year's resolutions. These guys had been around since 1978. Sure, they were never exactly setting the track on fire. Most of the time, they were somewhere in the low midfield, but somehow they always managed to hang in there. And hey, they even pulled off 9 podiums and a pole along the way. So not too shabby for a team running on pocket change. Like any scrappy F1 team with a slightly sketchy vibe, they had their ups and downs. But the 90s? Oh man, those were extra bumpy. In 1990, a Japanese company called Footwork came in and bought a big chunk of arrows, handing them a much-needed stack of cash. Things looked decent for a second. Even changed the team's name to Footwork in 91, just to make it official. A big money sponsor throwing cash around, that should have been the stability boost they needed, right? Yeah, not quite. By 94, Japan hit a major financial crisis, and Footwork got slapped so hard they had to pack their F1 bags and bounce. So Jackie Oliver, one of Arrow's founders back in 78, had to swoop in and save the team. Footwork, even though they weren't really doing anything, stuck around as a sponsor until 96. But by then, the results were tanking, the money was drying up, and things were going downhill faster than my budget if you don't subscribe. So this is when Tom Walkinshaw, ex-driver, team boss, and apparently part-time gambler, shows up.
No, NASCAR is boring as fuck. F1 is enjoyable, but NASCAR is boring. Boring as fuck.
Buys most of the team and sorta saves it for now. Why am I saying this? Because let's just say his master plan was questionable. Where do you think the money went? Hiring top engineers? Building a faster car? Maybe a better engine? Ha! Nope, they blew it on the last thing they needed. Signing Damon Hill, the brand new world champ. Makes zero sense, right? Well, they jumped on it when Williams announced mid-season they weren't keeping Hill. By then, all the good seats were already taken, so poor Hill didn't really have a choice. Thing is, they threw so much money at Hill that they basically drained the piggy bank. So what did they do? Classic panic move. Bring in paid driver with sponsor cash in his back pocket. Enter Pedro Denise. How do you think this whole combo worked out? Spoiler alert, not great. The car was still a shitbox, and even though Hill almost pulled off a miracle win in Hungary.
Guess what? Today's my mother Fuchsing birthday, bitches. July the 8th. What a day, July 8th. July is the best month. Big 2-3 by 888,888,888,888,888.
Well, happy birthday, Kenny. Congratulations for not dying this year. But appreciate the donation, Kenny.
Can you still be vegan and eat sea snails and clams and oysters? I don't believe they feel pain. Vegan gains.
Not so sure about snails. Clams and oysters, though, are in all likelihood fine. Not so sure about sea snails. Sea snails are more likely than not sentient, I would imagine. Thanks for the donation, Unknown Vegan.
React to this VG.
When they come out and just tell you what it is they want, they're not using any kind of guile, they're not being ironic, they are not hiding anything behind an extreme statement. They genuinely mean what they are saying, and you can take them at their word. This, for example, was at the Socialism 2025 conference recently, and here is one college professor just explaining the plan, right? And we will listen to her explain the plan. And we'll also pay particular attention to the rationale for the plan. Why are they doing this? Well, she'll tell us.
Of all liberation struggles and the movements that seek a world of justice, equality, and peace, that seek to dismantle the United States. I hope you seek to dismantle the United States. And if that isn't your politics, okay? I speak as if everybody has this commitment. And the thing is that you should listen to Indigenous people when they're telling you that this is the goal. And that not only is this the goal, but this is the starting point. Because I think Nick articulated this very clearly. Decolonization is the only thing that is going to save us as a species, is the only thing that's going to save us as a planet. And everyone should just be on board with it. No.
Yeah, communists are complete fucking scum. The US really needs to take the Communism Control Act more seriously. These people are absolute toxic fucking scum. Like, it's fucking crazy. This is a U.S. college professor. Like, why not deport these fucking people?
Questions asked. And I say this sometimes on the podcast, our Red Nation podcast, and the co-host of Red Power Hour. You know, like, of the most oppressed ass people in Turtle Island, Indigenous women are like on the top of that fucking list, okay? And incarcerated at higher numbers, murdered at higher numbers, missing at higher numbers, higher levels of rape and all kinds of sexual violence and sexual harassment.
That's because of Native American men, primarily.
I mean, Indigenous women struggle so hard under the settler regime that is the United States, and the way that heteropatriarchy ties so closely into that.
This is absolutely fascinating to me because on one hand, you have a system that actually cares about crime, or at least used to care about crime before Democrats got hold of it. And on the other hand, you have a series of crimes that are being committed by her local community. Now, it is true that in Native American or Indigenous communities, there is a higher crime rate than outside of these communities against women. More women go missing, there's more violence, all this sort of thing. But it's being done by the people in their communities. And instead of saying, well, hang on a second, this...
Yeah, it's not like white people are going on to reservations and then, like, raping and killing fucking Native American women. It's Native American men who are doing this to Native American women.
Community has, I guess we say, ethical problems towards women. She has extended this to say, well, no, actually, this is a problem with the United States itself. And it's like, well, is it though? Because if the United States itself went away, would it get better? Would actually there be fewer honor killings or whatever it is that's driving this? Like, would there be more women's rights without the constitutional rights of the United States? Would there be more, how to put it, justice without courts, without laws, without a population that cares about such things? I mean, you complain about heteropatriarchy, but
this is communist propaganda that's being fed in from, the Soviet Union and China. They've been trying to demoralize Western nations for a while and convince the lefty lunatics that the only reason there's, like, crime is because, like, of the police. They've been deliberately trying to make these people think backwards and support ideas where let's embolden criminals, let's get rid of the police. Everything would be better if we could just have more violent criminals running around and doing whatever they want. And yeah, like, I mean, they already have problems in their own communities, and then they want to get rid of, like, destroy the United States, get rid of the police. Yeah, you could imagine if they're already experiencing these sorts of issues, if you do that, yeah, more women are going to get, like, beaten, murdered, killed, raped. These people just aren't serious. They're fucking retards. Eat Bible Not Beings donated $3. Let me see. Oh, what a nice piggy. Ow. Oh. Poor piggies. Pigs are nice. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Hi Daddy, I am so sorry for spamming the N-word last night. I really didn't think I'd take her stream down. LOL, I am sorry, FR my bad bro.
You realize I can get community guideline strikes from people spamming the N-word in Streamlabs, so yeah, and there you go in doing it. Thanks for the donation, Jackass. I'm gonna have to set up a filter for it.
It's funny how toxic masculinity only applies to the white man, not Asins, blacks or Indangs people.
Yeah. There's a lot of very silly ideas they have. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Oh my god. DD, donate $2, 14.45, scientific lifting community, 15.50, scientific snatch.
And at the audacity that
I don't know why you wouldn't have just given me the timestamp to begin with.
and like all of your hypertrophy PhDs, with the exception of probably Israel, are going to say that's wrong. It doesn't matter if you feel it. All that matters is the load on the bar, 5 reps. 3 reps from failure. That's what the studies show with 135-pound 20-year-old children who've never lifted before. Showed no improvement with 20 rep sets over 5 rep sets, but none of that applies to probably anyone watching this video. So, and like the leading scientists who say that are itty bitty. So it's like, why would anyone listen to them? It's like taking stock tips from a homeless person. Like Brad Schoenfeld has a lot of research, but Brad Schoenfeld looks like he's breaking.
Most of Brad Schoenfeld's research is actually fucking garbage, too.
Half in a stiff wind. Not that I'm the biggest guy, but for fuck's sake, if you're going to be a researcher about hypertrophy, use your research and be credible. That would be like, imagine if someone was a steroid expert and they were 150 pounds at 5'11". That doesn't make any sense, does it? No one would listen to that guy. So like, why would you listen to the hypertrophy experts if they're built like girls? It doesn't make any sense. Obviously, the exception of this would be girls, but I don't know of any hypertrophy PhDs that are girls. Ella, scientific snitch, she's pretty much equivalent to a PhD in any field she chooses to look at for 30 minutes. She's smart enough to outdo all the professors in their own subjects with half an hour of research. She's so fucking smart. So if Ella was saying something, then I'd listen, but all of these dudes that have 12-inch arms, not that I've got the biggest arms, but still, if it's like an adult man with 12-inch arms, I'm not gonna listen to a fucking thing he says. I don't care how many PhDs he has about how to lift weights. That's just fucking insane.
Well, he makes a fair point. There's a difference between theory and practice, and most of the hypertrophy research is on like pretty unserious lifters. Even when they do trials where they get experienced lifters, they're generally people who've only been training for like 3 years, and they're not particularly strong. So, like, yeah, in theory, doing sets of 5 will build as much muscle as doing, like, sets of 20, but once you get very big and strong, and especially if you're taking steroids, if you keep doing very heavy sets, like sets of 5, especially if you're doing like contest prep or dieting really lean, you're pretty much guaranteed to get hurt. So yeah, there's practical application and there's theory, and they're two different things. Like, Scientific Snitch is smart, but she's just fucking terrible and dishonest when it comes to veganism. Thanks for the donation, though, Dee.
Oh, and let's not forget Middle Easterns like Muslims.
Yes. Yeah, they don't really have much to say when Muslim men are abusing women. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Reacting material donators, one new Frank short talking about something different for a change.
So my second account was banned on TikTok, I'm assuming because I continued to post about Dr. Taban, who disfigured my face and left me half blind in a surgical procedure. And I'm guessing he's paying TikTok to have my videos taken down because I am not doing anything against the community guidelines. I'm only posting 100% factual information about my botched surgical procedure. My first account, which I built up for years and spent thousands and thousands of dollars to promote my health and nutrition business, was the first account that was banned about 1 month ago. Because of this, I did file a lawsuit against TikTok, but who knows what the corrupt judges are going to do. And I'm asking you guys to please share this video. And if you need a part-time job in Los Angeles or New York, I am hiring people to hand out flyers, probably indefinitely, until I get compensated or reimbursed for what these people are doing to me.
I don't know, that doesn't sound like something different for a change. New Muhammad video. Alright, cool. Thanks for the donation, dude.
After the defeat at the Badr.
Dodo donators, did you get my dono after your stream ended last night? By the way, I donated right as your stream went down. I don't think so. No, I don't recall. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Robbery, the people of Quraysh realized they needed to seek revenge to change their misfortune.
If we don't take action, nothing will stop Muhammad from continuously raiding us.
We must alert our neighboring tribes and raise funds to organize a military campaign.
After consulting with neighboring tribes, the Quraysh leaders raised 250,000.
Oh, this isn't new. This is just a compilation of the videos he already made. Yeah, we've already watched this.
After Abu Sufyan left, Prophet Muhammad ordered Ali. It is reported that 70 Muslims were killed in the battle. Hypocrites.
Yeah, we've already watched all of these. Thanks for the donation, though, Reacting Material. Reacting Material donatiller, something new was meant sarcastically since you post that same video all the time. Okay. He's really fucking losing it, dude. Like, just talking about the same thing, repeating himself over and over and over again. Like, he's fucked. Thanks for the donation, dude. 21st, donate $2. What do you notice? Here we fucking go, dude. I don't know, that looks like a kid playing with blocks. Yeah, they really need to stop Muslim immigration. That's not Boston Dynamics, right? That's like the Chinese robot. I don't know how long it's gonna really take for us to have legit worker robots. Frankie's. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gross. Yeah, thanks for the donation, 21st. Dodo donated $2. I was just saying to ignore the bullies because you were getting bullied relentlessly on your stream by the donors and you couldn't enjoy the game, so I said try to relax and enjoy the game and don't worry about the bullies. Alright, well thank you, Dodo. I put up some spam filters. So even if I fall asleep, I won't have to delete the stream because people spam stupid shit. But thanks for the donation, Dodo. Oh, gum. Oh. I love having a big kitty lying down on me. It's so nice. He's so soft and cuddly. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so good.
Angry? Yep, you heard that right. A gearbox issue dropped him to PT.
Going through, and David Hill leads. Oh boy, David Hill goes into the lead of the Hungarian Grand Prix.
Very well, I'm afraid. Murray Damon's just come on the radio to say that he's having a problem with his throttle. It's not backing off properly.
Wait till the end of the lap, we can give you the gap, because Damon Hill is now on his 76th lap out of 77. It's a nail-biting situation. Villeneuve's going to take the lead. Villeneuve is going to win the Hungarian Grand Prix. Oh, Damon, the whole of the world's hard work out. Villeneuve takes to the grass. Damon Hill has finished second.
But that was just a one-time illusion. The car had no pace and no reliability. By the end of 97, Hill was like, yeah, I'm out, and with him, a bunch of sponsors packed their bags too. But wait, it gets worse. Denise stuck around for one more season, then dipped at the end of 98, and took all his lovely sponsor money with him. But cherry on top, Arrows accused him of breaking his contract by signing with Sauber, which kicked off a whole soap opera of legal drama. And in the end, the team lost the case, and Walkinshaw had to cough up £500,000. We're not even at the main story of this video yet, and it already feels like things couldn't get any worse. Just wait. Ahead of 1999, Arrows had lost two of their biggest sponsors. So yeah, money problems, still very much a thing. But then Pedro de la Rosa shows up, and with him comes Repsol, ready to slap their logo all over the car as the new main sponsor. And just in time too, because that's when he arrives. The man, the myth, the supposed savior. When all seemed lost for Arrows, he arrived. An actual African prince, planning to drop $125 million into the team and save it like nobody else ever did. Meet Prince Malik Ado Ibrahim of Nigeria. Was this finally the moment Arrows had been waiting for? Had their hero finally arrived?
Yeah.
Someone important with big plans and deep pockets, right? Well, let's see who this Prince Malik guy was, who just kind of popped out of nowhere. He reached out to Arrows in early 1999, promising to throw a bunch of cash at the team and claiming to be a prince of the Igbira people. A prince? Getting into F1? I mean, when you find out Nigeria has like 75 royal families, it's not exactly Prince William rolling up to save your team. More like Prince sorta somewhere with a title. So yep, this is when things start to get sketchy as fuck. But Malik said he grew up in the UK, went to one of those super fancy schools, you know, Prince vibe. Oh, and apparently he even raced in the 24 Hours of Le Mans under a fake name. Sure, why not? Honestly, no clue why no one at Arrow stopped and went, wait, is any of this actually true? But let's be real, they were broke, desperate, and this dude rolled in sounding rich and important. With the cash he promised, he'd grab 25% of the team, which was a pretty solid chunk that would give Arrow some serious relief. Just to clear things up, since Prince Charming showed up, he'd been all talk, no cash in sight yet, so I'm sure you can already guess where this is going. But wait, there's more. Prince Malik somehow convinced a German investment group called Morgan Grenfell to swoop in and grab another big slice of the pie. Morgan Grenfell ended up snagging 50% of the whole team. The rest of the team's shares were split between Walkinshaw and the management crew to allow for possible future employee incentives. I have no idea what Prince Malik told these investors, but seriously, either Pro was a
How are Nigerian scammers so good? Like, what the fuck?
top-tier negotiator, or he pulled off something behind the scenes. Anyway, between Prince Malik, this investment group, and Repsol, it suddenly looked like Arrows was on fire. I mean, for once it seemed like they were getting the investors they'd been begging for. Nobody really knew what this mysterious prince was actually up to, but honestly, with all the crap Arrows was dealing with at the time, that was probably the last thing on their minds. The real question was, would any of this actually turn into results on track? Finally, the action starts.
Ferrari unveiled their new car. The champion Mika Hakkinen and teammate David Coulthard unveiled the all-new McLaren Mercedes.
Spanish driver Pedro de la Rosa and Japan's Teranosuke Takagi were the lucky ones chosen to drive the Arrows A20, which was basically a slightly tweaked version of last year's car, a car that already sucked. And the engine? Oh boy. Just like in '98, they were stuck with the humble in-house Hart engine, the same one that had a laundry list of issues and would eventually spark a messy fallout between Walkinshaw and Brian Hart. You know what Arrows really needed? A bit of Udo in their life. Udo is a
Julian Ryan.
powerful all-in-one business management platform that helps you handle domain for Frozen. You can build your own projects app board in lines, can everything fits to tasks, got external partners. What are you waiting for? And offer a bunch of new sponsors. And they were all set to take on the season and grab whatever points they could. Oh, and see those weird symbols on the car? Yeah, you can thank Prince Malik for that. He came up with some kind of mysterious countdown to, well, no one really knew what. Just his own way of building hype, apparently. That's when people started realizing that the prince's master plan was, let's say, a little out there. But hey, trust the process, right? Despite all the mystery swirling around Arrows and Prince Malik's cryptic master plan, the team didn't have to wait long for a little reason to smile. It came right at the first race in Melbourne. With an amazing P6, De La Rosa bagged a point for Arrows. Takagi came in right behind him in P7. So wait, was the Arrows suddenly a competitive car? Well, hate to break it to you, but in a race where only 8 cars actually made it to the finish line, Arrows' biggest achievement was basically just not dying. The car, still just as slow and unreliable as ever. The real reality check hit in the second race in Brazil. De La Rosa retired with car issues, and Takagi finished P8. Once again, his biggest achievement was just making it to the end. At this point, Arrows and Minardi were basically in a battle to not be the slowest team on the grid. But at San Marino GP, Prince Malik was back in the headlines. Remember that weird countdown thing on the car? Well, at Imola, the big reveal finally happened. T-. What the hell was that? Honestly, no one really knew. Prince Malik introduced T- as his own brand. And what was it about? Well, I'm pretty sure even he didn't know. He claimed it would be some kind of site where you could buy stuff like t-shirts, energy drinks, bicycles, Ducati motorbikes, and even Lamborghinis. I have no clue what these things have in common. And I mean, this was the late 90s, before Amazon, AliExpress, or anything remotely useful, so this idea looked more like the Nigerian email scam. A man ahead of his time? Well, yeah, you could say that, but in more of a this is about to get weird kind of way. T- got its big reveal at a launch event where Prince Malik claimed it would be a way for Arrows to have its own F1 brand. The truth? T- was just a full-blown fever dream cooked up by this so-called prince. And get this, aside from Arrows, who were too broke to say no, everyone was already whispering about who this dude actually was, and whether he even had any money at all. He basically showed up out of nowhere, spouting nonsense and throwing out promises like confetti. And T-, it was more fake than your girlfriend. You couldn't find it anywhere. No website, nothing. Supposedly there was an energy drink at some point, but I've been digging and there's zero proof it ever existed. As races went by, Arrows was racking up more retirements than points, results, or honestly anything remotely positive. And T-, it was pulling in just as much. A big fat zero. The prince's genius plan? He was going to pay for that 25% stake in the team through T-. Yep, the same T- that didn't actually exist. There were even rumors that, in his head, he had some master plan to one day buy the entire team and turn it into the first Nigerian F1 team. Bold, delusional, both. But by the Hungarian GP in August, just as the deadline to cough up the money was creeping up, new rumors started floating around the paddock. Prince Malik had vanished. Where the hell was Prince Malik? No one had a clue. The only thing that was certain, he definitely wasn't in the paddock. And just like he showed up out of nowhere, boom, gone. By September, the deadline for paying for his share of the team, Arrows finally confirmed what everyone kinda already knew. Prince Malik, or whoever he actually was, had officially dipped. And with him went those shiny, imaginary 100.
You know what, it's funny how some animals have more progressive societies than humans these days in terms of a matriarchy, like elephants and hyenas and killer whales.
Yeah, that's true. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
$25 million. Walkinshaw had to buy back that 25% stake himself, and honestly, the man was probably ripping his hair out at that point. Half a year wasted chasing a royal mirage, burning time and cash. He didn't even...
Sorry to hear about your sleep problems. Currently going through some dieting myself, keeping me from going to sleep. How are you? How's your day? You know, it was pretty good. Like, I interviewed Gary. That was really fun. I'm able to get to sleep, but I just end up sleeping at weird, erratic times. So, trying to be more normal with my sleep, but, you know.
Even realize he was losing. Well, he probably just didn't want to see it, because let's be real, pretty much everyone else in the paddock had been calling it for months. And that, my friends, was one of the final punches that took Arrows out. With De La Rosa's single point from Australia being the only highlight of their entire season, Arrows finished 1999 only ahead of Minardi and Barr, which, let's be honest, wasn't exactly a flex. In 2000, things looked a bit better. They switched to Supertech engines, had a decent chassis, and even got a solid cash injection thanks to Orange. They managed to score 7 points, which felt like a miracle. But the problems didn't magically disappear. The car kept sucking and the funding issues just wouldn't die in 2001 and 2002. Remember Morgan Grenfell, the German investment group that Prince Malik somehow convinced to join F1? Yeah, turns out they accused Arrows of changing the rules after taking their money, and the whole thing spiraled into a mess of debts, lawsuits, and drama. By 2002, it was game over. Arrows went bankrupt before even finishing the season. That's how the story ended, with the slow, painful collapse of a team that never really recovered from one fake promise of investment. At the time, Arrows was the 11th team with the most races in history, which honestly makes it even sadder. But what about Prince Malik? Where the hell did he go? Well, according to his own LinkedIn, he was the team owner of Arrows until March 2001. Yep, team owner. I'm guessing that's from the same alternate timeline where he raced at Le Mans under a secret identity. And of course, the chaos didn't stop with Arrows. In 2008, he popped up again, this time in a Texas courtroom, accused of stealing money that was supposed to help a young NASCAR driver, Robert Richardson Jr., with his career. Malik was cleared of those charges, but he couldn't leave jail just yet, because he needed to cough up 35 grand in bail for a bunch of perjury charges tied to stuff he allegedly lied about before the trial, because of course he did. And again, according to his LinkedIn, because it's literally the only source of information about his life, Malik's career is packed with executive roles at renewable energy companies and digital media ventures, all described in the vaguest, buzzwordiest terms possible. Like seriously, I've read them 3 times, and I still have no idea what any of these companies actually do. And weirdly enough, not a single one has an official logo, just that classic sketchy as fuck vibe that's kind of become Prince Malik's signature aesthetic. What does seem kind of real though, is that he's jumped into Nigerian politics. Yep, he ran for president under the Young Progressives Party in 2023. Young. This landed him in a bunch of national and even international media spots, including a TED Talk, because, well, why not? Honestly, I have no idea what his campaign was about, but if it involved manipulating, improvising, or confidently BSing your way to the top, he might have just been the most qualified candidate ever. For some reason, he didn't win the election, and now he's running his investment firm, Niger's International, which supposedly focuses on promoting infrastructure and sustainable development in Africa. Yeah, once again with all those fancy-sounding, vague terms that look great on paper, but if he handles it like he did at Arrows, his partners are definitely in trouble. Malik's story is as fascinating as it is mysterious. What was he really after when he jumped into F1? Did he seriously think he could pull off starting his own Nigerian team? Honestly, I'm not sure if getting that far without knowing anything is...
In fact, in the case of male hyenas, the hyena market skews them over.
Yeah, I'm aware.
This is Scarface, one of the hyenas I studied in Kenya. And
Alright, I'll take a look at that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Is why there should be an immigration moratorium imposed for third world Muslim shitholes. Deport them and revoke their visas, green cards, or even citizenships in cases like these.
Existential connection between the Palestinian students movement and the political prisoners. So the Palestinian student, the day after of Oslo, they changed their activism from the campus to the armed struggle. If Palestine is liberated, this means this is a nail to dismantle the United States of America.
We know it's a victory when a red triangle goes above its ice. Like, we know that's a victory. We know it's a victory when prisoners break out. We know it's a victory when all these things happen. But a lot of people don't necessarily know that. And it's not their fault they don't know that. It's our fault.
We will free Mumia because it is our job to destroy imperialism, destroy the United States, and destroy capitalism and the system of extraction that it relies on to perpetuate itself. And we will do it by organizing in a manner that actively undermines and destabilizes the legitimacy and the, power of the state and the power and legitimacy of capitalism.
Yeah, don't let them in. And again, take advantage of the Communism Control Act. These people are all communists. They should be either locked up or deported. It's fucking insane. Thanks for the donation, Zane. That is crazy how you have people coming to the States with these ideas.
And honestly, like most male-spotted hyenas, his life is pretty rough. Believe it or not, the best time in a male hyena's life is when he's just a baby. As little cubs, male and female hyenas...
I ain't sorry, bitch, Shana Kabor. You scammed me. I paid for a drawing and you refused, scamming ass bitch. Go fuck yourself, jackass.
Pretty sure I did make the drawing, but... Thanks for the donation, CDG.
...have it pretty good. Cubs rank right below their moms, who dominate the top of the clan's social ladder. More on that later. So, as babies, they get decent food, good places to sleep, and plenty of care. But for male cubs, the good times don't last. See, female hyenas usually avoid mating with males from their own clan. It's probably nature's way of preventing inbreeding. So by the time a male turns 2, he's got to leave his clan and head off alone, searching for a new group where he has a shot at mating. Now, other male mammals that leave their group often try to work their way up in a new group, challenging the top members and climbing the social ranks. But not male hyenas. For them, it's way tougher. First, they get hazed a lot by the new clan before they're even allowed to join. And once they're in, they're automatically the lowest ranking member of the group. That means the best food almost never makes it to them. And unlike other animals...
Dodo Donatillers, just imagine all the nice things we could have if we didn't pay more than the entire military budget just in interest payments on the debt. It's gotten so bad, I used to not care about U.S. debt.
Our fiscal situation...
Okay, I'll take a look at that in a minute. But yeah, after all the talk about, wanting to balance the budget, what does Trump do? Oh, the big beautiful bill that's just going to add to U.S. debt. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
There's no fighting or scheming their way to the top. The only way a male hyena moves up is by waiting, either for new males to join beneath him or for others ahead of him to die. And no matter how long they wait, no male will ever outrank a female. Hyena society is totally run by the ladies. Why? Well, female hyenas are bigger, tougher, and more aggressive than the males. They have to be. They protect their cubs in chaotic feeding frenzies. And unlike most mammals, where strength or social skills can help you rise in rank, hyena society is locked into this strict, female-dominated hierarchy. It's one of the most rigid systems we've ever seen in social mammals, and honestly, scientists still don't fully understand why it's this way. What we do know is that it's a tough life for males like Scarface. They deal with constant bullying, injuries from hazing, and teeth worn down early from gnawing on leftover bones.
Can we be friends?
Sure, why not? Thanks for the donation, Vegan Victor.
On top of that, male hyenas live, on average, only half as long as females. In the end, the best a male can hope for is to father a few cubs before his time is up. And if those cubs turn out to be male, well, their lives probably won't be much better.
Situation is a 350-pound, 2-pack-a-day smoker on the ICU table.
The U.S. federal...
Dodo Donatillers, I'm just saying, imagine how many nice things we could afford if we didn't have to pay $900 billion a year and counting on interest payments for the Debt, that's literally an extra military right there. Like, seriously, what the fuck? Yeah. Yep. Well, we'll see. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Budget is on an unsustainable path.
We're gonna be broke really quickly unless we get serious about dealing with our spending issues.
There's no shortage of voices sounding the alarm about the national debt. America's borrowing levels are currently the same size as the entire economy and are expected to skyrocket from here. That's because the U.S. spends way more than it brings in and then borrows to cover that deficit.
There's plenty of debate on how to close that gap. Raise taxes, cut spending, a combination of both. No doubt any solution demands hard choices. But what are the actual consequences if the deficit gets out of control?
I often liken this to the invisible dog fence, where you really don't want to hit it, but you won't know until you do. And it seems like the U.S. is almost intent on finding out where that tipping point is.
Here, we'll explore not how to fix the deficit, but to figure out what could happen if we don't. We'll focus on 3 key areas: the potential market fallout, economic ripple effects, and international implications. Even though debt has been central to America since 1776, we haven't yet seen a tipping point. For much of the nation's history, the U.S. tried to balance the budget. That changed toward the end of the 20th century.
1991, 1990 were periods when there was a lot of uncertainty about our economy. I remember I was at that time co-senior partner at Goldman Sachs, and a lot of our clients were very uncertain of what was going to happen, and deficits played a big role in that.
This is Robert Rubin. He advised Bill Clinton on his presidential campaign, The Transition, and later joined the administration. He ultimately served as the 70th Treasury Secretary.
I'll never forget, we had a meeting of the economic team, and at some point he looked at us and he said, "This is a threshold issue. It's going to be difficult politically, but this is what we have to do." And that is indeed what we did.
Tonight at midnight, America puts an end to 3 decades of deficits and launches a new era of balanced budgets and surpluses.
It was the first time since 1969, but the surplus was short-lived. Since then, the U.S. has had several rounds of tax cuts, multiple expensive wars, a financial crisis, and a pandemic, all contributing to an historic fiscal hole.
It's very, very roughly about 1/3 from tax cuts, 1/3 from spending increases, and 1/3 from emergencies. Those emergencies were the right time to borrow, the other 2 not so much.
Kent Smetter's team at Wharton creates models that show how policy changes impact the federal budget.
What does the model tell you in real time about the current state of our deficit?
Fiscal policy is not sustainable. The economy essentially blows up. There's so much debt under current law that fixed income markets, bond markets will collapse.
Smetter's model shows that collapse could happen within 20 years.
If Congress really doesn't get its act together and try to figure out some grand bargain that solves this problem, then there's only one mathematical way of getting out of this, and that is for some type of default to happen.
A default is when a borrower can't make payments on a debt, but that's unlikely to happen to America because we have ways to get around it.
The United States can pay any debt it has because we can always print money to do that.
If you print bonds in your own currency, what happens to the currency is can be a question, but you don't default.
We just cranked up the printing press. That now means there are more dollars in the economy that are chasing the same amount of goods and services. That's where inflation comes from. And that's what we've seen throughout history of other countries that have struggled with high debt.
What do you think the likelihood is that the U.S. does experience a crisis related to its deficit or debt levels?
I think that there's more than a 50% chance that in 3 years, give or take a year or two, that we will experience a trauma if we don't deal with this well.
Ray Dalio has been a global macro investor for 50 years, known for starting Bridgewater Associates. He's been concerned about government debt levels since the 2008 financial crisis.
I think of myself being very much like a doctor. I watch the plaque build up in the system. I always said it was unhealthy, but I have not said before that the supply-demand picture is a very serious picture as it is now.
That's because Dalio has studied how countries go broke and says his research across centuries found that there are cycles that have led to big debt bubbles and busts, and he's deeply concerned about what he sees.
The supply that's going to be produced by deficits is greater than the demand for that debt. Like watching somebody having a circulatory system condition, you can measure those things. It's getting very severe.
To raise money and help pay for the growing deficit, the U.S. government issues and sells treasuries. When investors start getting jittery about too much debt flooding the markets and the risk of inflation, they'll insist they get paid even higher rates to buy treasuries. Ed Yardeni first started noticing this behavior in the 80s, a response to the raging inflation from the prior decade.
There was a lot of fear among investors that they could get burned again. And as a result of that, I coined the phrase bond vigilantes with the notion that if the Fed and the government weren't going to be responsible, weren't going to be the sheriffs in town to manage the economy in a way that would keep inflation down, that the bond vigilantes would do it.
Yardeni wrote in his newsletter in 1983 that the vigilantes were concerned about a $200 billion deficit. Today, the levels are 10 times that.
The bond vigilantes are more powerful than ever, and the question is, are they going to use that power, that extraordinary impact that they could have on the bond market, which is now more important than ever, and push bond yields up to levels that cause a recession in order to bring inflation down.
One country that experienced a mini debt crisis in the fall of 2022 was the United Kingdom. Liz Truss, who was then the prime minister, unveiled a plan to cut taxes by £45 billion.
I have a bold plan to grow the economy through tax cuts and reform.
Yes.
Immediately, the pound collapsed. Investors dumped UK bonds. The local pension funds were forced to sell to manage their risk, all of which threatened a downward spiral. The Bank of England had to come in and stabilize the market, and the government quickly undid the tax cuts. But Prime Minister Truss never regained credibility, and she resigned after just 6 weeks in the role.
Fucking retarded, dude. Like,
but
it's funny how none of these elected officials know how to do their job. It's almost as if democracy doesn't work when you've got retards. This is why we need eugenics.
Can that type of crisis, where the market quickly loses confidence, happen in the U.S.?
It's a risk that we think remains low in terms of the probability of this occurring here in the United States.
PIMCO is the world's largest bond.
21st, donate $2. This year is 2050. Sorry, the year is 2050. Are we still hearing people talk about Jasmine? I don't know. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Bond manager overseeing $2 trillion. Back in December, PIMCO said it was cutting exposure to long-dated U.S. debt because of deteriorating deficit dynamics. Can you explain more about your positioning there and just your overall concern as it pertains to the deficit?
The U.S. continues to be the global reserve currency. We have an incredibly dynamic economy. We have very strong institutions. So we will likely continue to attract a significant share of global capital. We do see other countries' sovereign debt that looks at least as good as the rate levels of the United States and is running much more prudent overall fiscal policy. So we're not running from U.S. treasuries. We're just looking to diversify into other areas of the world.
Economists try to estimate how much investors will want to be compensated for longer-term risks, like the federal budget and inflation. That's something called the term premium. If
Animals are smarter than us.
In a lot of ways, yes, they are. I have a very big kitty on my lap. Oh my goodness, she's so big. Oh, he is so handsome. I love my big kitty. You are so beautiful, Gum Gum. I love you so much. What a good little sweetie. Oh yes, you are so good. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
That is rising. It may mean investors are experiencing more uncertainty about macro conditions, whereas if it's declining, there's likely more stability. It's not a perfect statistic and models tend to vary, but in January, the term premium hit its highest level in more than a decade. It's pulled back a bit since then, but remains elevated.
If we don't see signs of attempting to get debt under control, those probabilities of a more crisis level type situation occurring will steadily go higher with time. And then again, when people worry about these tail scenarios, including PIMCO, we want to get paid a little bit more to combat against those types of risks.
The more expensive borrowing costs become, that has broad ramifications for the economy.
Because it can affect our economy, the health of our economy, and the growth of our economy.
Thanks to a combination of soaring debt and higher rates, the U.S. is expected to spend the most it ever has, nearly $1 trillion on interest payments this year. The Congressional Budget Office expects net interest costs in 2025 to surpass spending on Medicare, Medicaid, and national defense.
Squeezing out other parts of the budget, whether it's tax cuts you want, whether it's higher defense, whether it's higher social spending, all of those things get squeezed out when your interest piece of the pie is growing as it is now.
The cost to service the U.S. debt is expected to be 18% of total tax revenue this year. In 2022, that figure was less than 10%.
You've borrowed so much that your interest payments are growing as a share of the federal budget, and your debt is growing as a share of the economy, and it leaves you in a situation where it's slowing economic growth.
The tax and spending legislation that just passed has garnered mixed reactions about what it may mean for the deficit. The nonpartisan CBO has estimated it would increase the deficit by trillions over the next decade.
I tell policymakers in D.C., you might have your big, beautiful plan, but fixed income markets, they're the Mike Tyson. You might have your big, beautiful plan until you get punched in the face, because they often are not polite. They often just break instead of bend.
But some Republicans believe the One Big Beautiful Bill Act will spur economic growth thanks to tax cuts.
I don't believe in the CBO forecast. So let's just look at common sense and logic that if the bill, for some reason, hadn't passed, we would have had the biggest tax hike in history.
Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, who was unavailable to be interviewed for the piece, says the administration's focus is to grow the economy faster than the debt. His long-term goal is to cut in half the current 6.7% deficit to GDP ratio, which is the highest outside of a war or recession. That question has left bond vigilantes on the sidelines for now.
I think the bond vigilantes are essentially correct. The U.S. should not be running a deficit like this. But for whatever reason, we're not at the levels yet where debt sustainability is a question.
But that could change quickly. And if debt levels go unchecked, the U.S. risks leaving a weaker economy to the next generation.
It used to be that people would say, it's okay to borrow from the future generations because they're going to have a higher standard of living anyhow. But right now, it's a very risky moment where it's quite clear for younger generations, they don't know exactly what they're inheriting.
Very excited to talk to everybody.
Kyla Scanlon is an author and content creator focused on economic issues. On this day, she was speaking at George Mason University to a crowd of faculty and researchers.
What structural issues do you see as the most significant threats to economic stability or growth in the next decade? What's your view of debts and deficit in that assessment?
I think the debt and the deficit have to be analyzed. The interest payments are quite a weight, and rates probably aren't going down anytime soon.
Scanlon says young people risk not ever having access to Social Security, Medicaid, and Medicare.
Not only are they not going to have access to those services, but they're also going to have to pay for those who did before them. And so it's kind of this double-edged issue.
A growing debt load also limits the government's ability to fight off an emergency should there be one.
2008 financial crisis, COVID, we actually used debt to get our way out. People got used to those checks in the mail and other types of benefits and so forth. What happens now when debt itself is the problem? You can't use debt to get out of the debt problem. It's too late at that point.
One thing that the past years and the growing geopolitical environment have shown us is that we should assume there will be future emergencies. We are not in an emergency-free moment.
When Admiral Michael Mullen was asked back in 2010 what he thought was the biggest threat to national security, his answer shocked the nation.
I responded that the most significant threat was our national debt, which was a bit of a surprise. The reporter and others actually would have expected some kind of weapon system or some kind of country or something like that.
Mullen served as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff under Presidents George W. Bush and Barack Obama.
Typically each year, the Defense Department budget takes up about half of that uncommitted money. As interest rates possibly would go up, as our debt continued to increase, and we pay off our debt with some of that uncommitted money as well, it would just squeeze the defense budget at a time of increasing international and geopolitical concerns, where it was my view the defense budget really needed to at least be maintained or rise over time.
This year, the U.S. is expected to spend about $93 billion more on interest payments than on defense.
A great power is spending more on interest payments than on defense. It won't be great for very much longer. The U.S. crossed that threshold last year.
Ferguson says the debt burden draws in scarce resources with less for national security, which leaves an otherwise great power vulnerable to a military challenge.
Unless interest rates come crashing down, which they haven't yet done, that means that interest payments are going up. So that is a really major problem for a superpower, that it is in a game of chicken with another superpower.
Do our adversaries pay attention to our debt levels and our deficits and see that as a potential vulnerability and a potential weakness in light of all this instability?
I would think that Putin in Russia, Xi Jinping in China see this as a vulnerability. And you've heard President Xi in China over the last certainly decade plus talk about the United States being in decline.
The irony is China is one of the largest foreign holders of U.S. treasuries, although it's been steadily reducing its stash. International holdings of U.S. treasuries were near a record $9 trillion in April. Experts have warned that foreign creditors theoretically could use their bonds as financial leverage in a geopolitical disagreement.
We don't know exactly how many treasuries they have. Certainly it's probably about 800 billion, but there's more that's not even transparent. It's not clear that this would happen, but you could dump treasuries if one wanted to create a lot of different fiscal risks at one time.
Though dumping treasuries is unlikely, as the country would have to accept steep losses. Japan, one of the largest exporters to the U.S., holds more than $1 trillion worth of U.S. debt, the most of any foreign country.
It really took off in the late 70s, in the 80s, as Japan was an exporting nation, accumulating dollars over time through the trade balance side of things, and they had to reinvest that money.
Here's an example of how that works. When a Japanese automaker sells a car to a U.S. consumer, the company receives, let's say, $30,000. The automaker needs to then convert that cash to Japanese yen to pay its expenses, like workers and suppliers. The money goes to a Japanese bank to help with the exchange. The bank then invests the dollars it receives into U.S. treasuries because they're safe and easily traded. As the Trump administration reworks global trade relationships, there's a looming question around how it all could shift foreign appetite for treasuries. The White House says higher tariffs will generate additional revenue to shrink the budget deficit.
It's our turn to prosper, and in so doing, use trillions and trillions of dollars to reduce our taxes and pay down our national debt, and it'll all happen very quickly.
The Tax Foundation estimates that a 10% universal
Yeah, and watch when that doesn't work, and all the Trump fanboys will just cope and make up bullshit excuses because none of them even care.
Tariff could bring in trillions of dollars, but that revenue would diminish when accounting for the broader economic impact. Eventually, the solution to the deficit is likely to come down to the hard work of budgeting.
dangerously polarized moment that we're in, where partisan politics seems to be far more important to lawmakers than actually governing, has led both parties to adopt all of the easy things. They both love cutting taxes and growing spending. I think it's going to be very difficult to turn this fiscal situation around without also looking at the underlying political challenges.
Do you still see this as the biggest threat to national security?
Great question, and my answer is no. I actually think the political division in the country has risen to our biggest threat. The debt is one, education is another, the healthcare issue, the Social Security issue. That is going to take bipartisan support. It's going to take leaders from both sides of the political aisle to agree, and I think to compromise, in order to generate solutions which can move us ahead. And with the political divide seemingly increasing, that becomes harder and harder.
Well, we're just gonna have to wait and see how much Trump fucks everything up.
What is up, viewers? Welcome back to another video, and today we're going to be returning to some Assetto Corsa because I wanted to try a challenge. Well, maybe not really a challenge, more of like at our Mas Duclos circuit. So now the reason I've picked the Mas Duclos circuit is because it's got a good combination of fast corners, slow corners, and about everything in between. So across the line we go, up towards turn 1. Now I've got to make sure I get this turned in without rolling the damn thing. That is going to be the hard part with this. Maybe back down to third gear. Yeah, there you go. Down to third gear. And I think we're going to get through just about. You can see it leaning on its front wheel as we head through turn 1, but we're through. Not too bad there. It's a purple sector time as well as we drop down the hill up to 4th gear, 114 kilometers an hour. Very nice. And we're going to stay all the way to the left. And the turn in is going to be about here. Turning it in, leaning once again on that back left wheel as just clipping that curve. That was pretty nice, and bouncing over the bumps. Obviously, it's not the smoothest circuit, Mas Duclos, but into the right-handed hairpin on the brakes. 3rd gear, and oh, it's leaning again. Still leaning. No, don't roll it. There we go. Now we're going to get on the power, but that was definitely slower than what I did the first time. But down towards the left-hander on the brakes. I even locked up there. And then 2nd gear. No, it's going to be that corner again. And I'm in the wall. I don't think...
That looks like it might be silly.
Okay guys, so for today's video I wanted to talk about how much do performance-enhancing drugs actually help. And this is just based on my experience. This is based on roughly what I would feel is achievable, natural, from my perspective, and how much I think I got out of them. And I think in particular, you have to look at them differently. I think if you use the full gauntlet of PD.
Dodo Donatillers, I would love if Trump repealed term limits and then Bill Clinton ran and became president. He'll balance the budget, yeah.
Xi Jinping himself has a PhD in chemical engineering, right? If you just look through the list, a lot of...
Yeah, Bill Clinton would probably be the best president for right now.
of them are like PhD economists, PhD industrial engineer, et cetera, et cetera. Are they actual technocrats, or is this just like fake made up credentialism?
I would say in the Politburo today, there is this wing of the Politburo who are military industrialists, who were trained as engineers, and they indeed were trained in the best programs in China. So they know a lot about science, but does that mean that they know a lot about governing? I mean, I think it's a somewhat different question. But then you also have other cases like Ding Xuexiang, right? So he's in charge of cybersecurity in China. He has a technical background, but in metallurgical forging. But does that kind of very specialized technical knowledge make you a better leader? I think it depends on the person. I think what happens in the Chinese Communist Party is that as people rise up, you have to have political acumen. If you don't have political acumen, you're not going to make it. And some people, on top of their technical expertise, it turns out that they have some political acumen, but it's not something that you sort of know ex ante, except for the princelings, right? So the princelings, the children of high-level officials, they grew up honing this political acumen because their parents could teach them about it. So then some people turn out to have political acumen, they don't necessarily have the best degrees from the best universities in China, and they end up being very successful. You have some decision makers who have shown to be not very good, but nonetheless, for some reason, they're trusted. I mean, maybe precisely because they're not very good, they're very dependent on on Xi Jinping, that they get promoted. The chief negotiator with the United States, He Lifeng, vice premier in charge of finance, he is well known for starting and perpetuating the largest real estate bubble the world has ever seen in Tianjin. There are like just empty buildings everywhere.
Xi Jinping himself.
Right-wingers are furious there's no Epstein list.
The DOJ has released a 2-page memo stating that there is no Epstein client list and nothing uncovered would predicate criminal charges against any third parties. That is, my friend, you were all wrong. The conspiracy theories were all wrong. Jeffrey Epstein was simply a financier with a lot of rich friends who got arrested for trafficking and then killed himself. And there was no evidence about anything else, and he did everything by hand personally. Let me just cut through the BS. I am going to break this down. It's an obvious lie. I'm going to tell you why I think they're lying, and I think it's pretty obvious. But this is probably the most obvious lie of any lie ever told, and one need only logic and facts to break this down. Now, let me just give you the quick run through. Pam Bondi said she had the client list on her desk months ago. I'll pull it up for you. Pam Bondi released phase 1 of the Epstein documents. What was phase 2? Nothing? Come on. Nobody believes this. So the DOJ released 11 hours straight footage from outside of Epstein's cell as evidence he committed suicide. Okay, I'm just gonna ask this question. Why? Why did he take his own life? There's no client list. There's no evidence of any involvement of any third parties in anything. So, I want to stress this list. No, and I got to read you the memo because it says it does not predicate charges for anybody else.
It's so weird and so suspicious the way Trump has, talked about the whole Epstein thing. He was reluctant to even declassify anything. Like when he was asked, are you going to declassify the JFK files? Oh yeah, I'm going to do it. What about Epstein? And the guy he hired for the, from the FBI, like, the dude is just one of the most, like, fucked up, insane, corrupt people on the planet. The guy's a literal Nazi, and he was on a fucking, like, crazy Nazi right-wing news show and then lied about it to Congress. It's just a fucking joke.
So do they actually have this here? The systematic review revealed no incriminating client list. There was also no credible evidence found that Epstein blackmailed prominent individuals as part of his actions.
Yeah,
did not uncover evidence that could predicate investigation against uncharged third parties. So the pilots, the facilitators of those underage girls. I mean, Virginia Giuffre existed. So hold on there. They did not uncover any evidence. Now, what does that mean? Oh boy, I hope you're ready for this one. Consistent with prior disclosures, this review confirmed that Epstein harmed over 1,000 victims. Each suffered unique trauma. Sensitive information relating to these victims is intertwined throughout the materials. This includes specific details such as victim names and likenesses, physical descriptions, places of birth, associates, and employment history. One of our highest priorities is combating child exploitation and bringing justice to victims. Perpetuating unfounded theories about Epstein serves neither of.
There's no fucking way there isn't a client list. No fucking chance in hell.
Those ends. Okay, hold on. Thousands, over 1,000 victims. I got a question for you. Who gave the information to Epstein? Who transported the victims to his island? It sounds like there's some uncharged third parties there that you're not charging for some reason. That's weird, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're lying about a lot of this, clearly. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
And you use trend and things of that nature. Obviously, that's going to raise things quite a bit. But at the same time, just test alone, it might be a different percentage. So you have to look at it from two different ways as far as that goes. But this is based on what I've seen with myself, what I've seen with others, and how much of a difference they actually make. Now, I started using those PEDs when I was 20 years old, and then I stopped when I was 29 years old, been off now for 5 years, almost 5 years, 5 years in November. And the highest my body weight got drug-free was 230 pounds before I started. And then I got up to, at my peak, 262 pounds was the heaviest I ever got, just bulking hard. And my strongest meet, I was actually about 252 pounds before the weight cut. So I always competed at 242 pounds. I walked around roughly around 250 pounds in most instances. Then I would cut down. And that, that's about, like I said, 20 pounds over what I achieved drug-free. So significant amount of weight gain. And like right now, I'm like 204 pounds this morning. So I try to stay a lot leaner, a lot lighter now. But as far as how much I think they add to the lifts, I honestly would say it's about 15 to 20% on your maxes over the course of many years. So I guess there's a few caveats to this, similar to when I talked about can everyone deadlift 600 pounds at some point? And it's almost like, it's kind of a loaded question. It's difficult to answer in a sense, but I think someone who starts young enough, has no injury history, is able to bulk enough. I think it is possible in most instances, not in every instance, because like I said, people with have different leverages. So someone might be able to deadlift 600 pounds, but only bench 315, whereas someone might be able to bench 405 drug-free and only deadlift 5. So it's different, but it's similar to this. It's like, I'd say 15 to 20% is how much PEDs can add to your lifts, especially if you're using things like Tren. Like Tren might push you closer to that 20% over your lifetime natural drug-free capabilities, especially if used for years, like different cycles over the years, not continuously used for years. And then whereas testosterone, it might only be 12 to 15%. So it's different. It's definitely something that's going to provide a significant boost to your numbers, and you're going to hit things that, aren't necessarily achievable off of them. But I'd say the top end is 20%. And that would be like, I don't know, I think my math is close here. I think, so if you're capable of a 750 pound drug-free deadlift over my lifetime, which I think was doable, I think that would put me at like a 900 pound deadlift or something along those lines, which adds up. And I think with bench, it comes out to like 405 being drug-free number, up to 490 on PEDs, somewhere along those lines, 490, 500. So everybody's different, obviously, but it's a significant factor, which is why I totally get where people get aggravated by someone competing drug-free who's not drug-free and that sort of thing. And I totally get where it's not necessarily a fair thing. And that also, I get where that leads to questions about really strong drug-free USAPL, IPF lifters. And if you're thinking, well, if they're already hitting these numbers and we put 20% on that, that's pretty high, obviously. So I don't know. I mean, we're seeing the boundaries get pushed higher and higher every year. We're seeing people lift more and more. I remember when Kaylor Woolham came along, and his deadlifts were almost unfathomable when he was deadlifting like 930 pounds at these meets, setting American records. And then we saw Yuri Belkin come along right after him, and he was like insane. And then we saw Jamal Browner, and he was just like ripping 900 for 5 and just hitting ridiculous numbers. And same with Larry Wheels. Larry Wheels at one time was like such a freak as far as the numbers he was getting that no one could understand it. And then we've seen like John Hack come along, and it's the same thing. And now Colton, I don't even know, I forget his last name, but Colton from South Africa. So the bar just keeps getting raised higher and higher, and I think we're just going to continue to see this. There's more resources, there's more knowledge out there, There's better coaching, all sorts of different factors for why this may be. Because I look at the resources that were around.
Do you think doing 2 sets per exercise is just as good as 3?
There's not going to be a substantial difference, but you're probably going to get more growth doing 3 sets. Most people are probably going to benefit most from 3 sets per exercise. But there's not going to be a huge difference between the two. Thanks for the donation though, Blur, but yeah, generally 3 is better than 2.
When I was starting this stuff in 2010, and like nobody knew what they were doing to the extent now. You just take everything under the sun, hope for the best, not monitor your health. Your training was abysmal compared to the methods now. And so everything's changed. Everything's changed as far as that goes. But it definitely, I never want to downplay what PEDs do for someone. And it goes far beyond testosterone levels. You know, I think that's the thing people don't realize. Like testosterone, synthetic testosterone itself, raises your testosterone levels, your total testosterone and your free testosterone. Like a decent way to see if someone's drug-free would be look at their free testosterone, because a lower free testosterone is indicative of someone who's not on anything. Free testosterone goes up quite a bit when you're taking synthetic testosterone. But if you're walking around with a 2,000 nanogram per deciliter test level, compared to my 400 right now, or whatever it is, 420, that's a significant boost, obviously. But that doesn't tell the whole story, because these other compounds like Tren, Anavar, all of those exotic compounds, they don't necessarily raise the blood testosterone. They have effects on all the hormones, but they're not necessarily raising the blood testosterone, which is why if you were to just take Tren by itself, it wouldn't do much for you. You'd feel terrible. You need that baseline of testosterone with it. So there's just a lot going on beyond that, where that doesn't tell the whole picture. But I think more or less I wanted to give, from someone who's done that, who's gone down that path, my view of how much it actually does help. And it helps quite a bit. And, you know, looking back at things now, I think we downplay health repercussions in our 20s, and that's something that I would look at a lot more closely nowadays. It's easy to feel invincible when you're 20 and just do reckless things. And like, I never partied, I never drank alcohol. Not that I've never had alcohol, but I never like got drunk. I've never thrown up or blacked out or been anywhere near that point. It wasn't an interest to me. Getting as strong as possible was, and that's why I went down that path. But I definitely would have done it much, much less, if done it at all. I mean, knowing what I know now, I probably wouldn't have done it at all. But I also appreciate that I have hindsight now, and I have the experience where I can relay things to you guys. So anyone who's currently on PEDs, I think you have to be really careful about monitoring your blood work, getting an angiogram to get a baseline assessment of plaque buildup, both calcified and non-calcified, and just make sure you're not like a ticking time bomb as far as that goes, monitoring your blood pressure, these sorts of things. And I think you have to have an exit strategy, because that's something for me that's been key. Essentially, my exit strategy kind of was, I didn't necessarily want to choose that route, but everything kind of came together where I think the Lord had a say in it. And I was trying to have a child. I was starting to get really bad back pain, where I really couldn't even continue to lift like I once did. So I was like, well, I might as well come off anyway. And it was just this perfect storm of things that came together where I came off. And now I like really balance the cardio with the lifting. I'm doing both worlds. I'm downsized, just like these NFL linemen when they come out of they get out of the NFL, they downsize quite a bit. They lose 80 pounds and they walk around at a healthier body weight, because it is tricky where when you're walking around at higher body weights, it's harder on the body no matter what. I remember all the sleep apnea, and in my defense, or not in my defense, I should say.
SV donated $5.
Do you have any specials?
Give me 1 minute. I think someone is here to see you.
Okay.
What's stronger than family? The tree Paul Walker hit? What's red during puberty? The blood on my hands. Why doesn't Robin Williams like high fives? Because he was always left hanging. Why is there air conditioning in hospitals? To keep the vegetables cold and fresh. What's the difference between me and cancer? My dad didn't beat cancer. What's
All right, well, thanks for the donation, SV.
In your defense, a lot of the guys who are on PEDs, which I never chastise anyone over, because I did that route myself. I just think to do it in a smarter manner. But a lot of guys are on CPAPs. They're taking blood pressure medication. They're doing the right things, doing cardio, and that's stuff I never did. Like, I did as reckless as possible. I didn't have a CPAP. I had terrible sleep apnea. I had sky-high blood pressure. I never did cardio. I did it. I took copious amounts of anabolics, had terrible diet. It's really a miracle I'm still walking here and here with you guys today to give you these messages and words of caution. And I did everything. Like, I spit in the face of being responsible. I was the opposite.
Did somebody say sim?
As some of you probably know from oh dear.
Followed you off.
Oh no, oh no! Ah! And it always makes me wince when you go in the wall. It's pathetic, isn't it? Your muscle memory kicks back in and you think, oh, this is going to hurt quite a lot.
It's never a nice feeling.
And I've broken my windscreen. So that was, that sums up. What's that? Get back. I have to go back to the pits. So in iRacing, you just press the button and it takes you back in.
Yeah.
Do I just press the button?
No.
Come to a stop.
I suppose is the thing, you gotta...
Come to a stop, press the button.
What I can do,
Doesn't work.
this for you, just get you back here.
So you have to drive. So in Assetto, you have to drive back in.
Well, we've set it up. Part of our charter we've done within the UK and the SEC is that we reflect it as real as possible.
Well, I think that's better. It feels stupid. In iRacing, you park up. There's people still going round, and some of them obviously drive straight back into the back of you, and then you get a penalty point as well.
Yep.
Bad behaviour.
I suppose this is it, right? This is the intricacies of each different sim. They have their own little thing.
Well, imagine if someone did that on a real track. You'd have these huge pile-ups.
I mean, if you have the
agree, it's
intention...
better coming back in the pits.
Yeah, if you have the intention of racing for real, you should probably just practice this. It is far too tempting in a sim. Every time you make a mistake, to go exit back to the pit lane.
Control Alt Delete.
It's like a free hit that you get every time.
The respawn. I'm actually quite relieved though, because my the hands are quite sore from this. This wheel's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, back in. This guy does not look well. This Marshall. Oh,
he needs to go on holiday.
Really queasy when you stop.
That's a solid session.
SV donate $2.
Yep.
The new guy's here.
All right, out in the Jeff. Mate, it is great to finally meet.
Pleasure to be here.
Great to have you here, mate.
Okay, thanks for the donation, SV. 21st, donate $2. Ooga booga. I don't know. People are into silly things. Are they asserting dominance? Yes, I would say so. Doctor or engineer. fuck? What do you notice? None of these people are spending $3,000 on groceries. Like, it's... You can just see what they're buying. It's not $3,000. It's just like, it's just social media clickbait. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Dodo, donate $2. Are we gaming tonight? And where's Gummy? Gummy's right on my lap here. I don't know if you can see him. He's right here. Just being a good kitty. It's my gum. Look at his paws. He has such big fuzzy mittens. And
last week,
yeah, we're probably gonna do some gaming. I sort of want to play some racing games.
entire Silicon Valley startup ecosystem was brought to its knees by one man, the Soham Parekh. If you haven't heard this name yet, imagine this. You are a Silicon Valley startup founder, you've got VC money burning a hole in your pocket for some lame AI business idea, but the problem is that you need human-powered engineers, good ones and fast. If you happen to be one of these startup founders, there's a good chance you interviewed Soham Parekh. Hell, he might even be working at your startup right now because he's mastered the art of crushing the computer science interview. Tons of companies have given this guy job offers, but rather than limit himself to just one, he decided to work at all of them. He's a developer who turned remote work into a multi-threaded concurrent career and broke the internet in the process.
Yeah,
in today's video, we'll take a look at the current state of the job market in tech and find out how Soham Parekh was able to stay 10x overemployed. It is July 7th, 2025, and you're watching the Code Report. The programming job market has been stuck in feast or famine mode for several years now. If you're looking to land your first job, entry-level positions are harder than ever to come by, and layoffs are still consistently happening at big tech. Although not technically FANG, Microsoft just laid off 9,000 souls a few days ago. But FANG feels like a very outdated acronym in 2025. Going forward, I'll either use Mango or Gay Man. Just let me know which one you prefer in the comments. The job market's tough to break into right now, but if you have legit skills in machine learning and data science, you might find yourself getting 9-figure offers from Zuckerbucks to poach you from Scam Altman. Initially, Altman said that nobody took up Zuckerborg on his offer, but the new superintelligence roster at Meta would beg to differ, and OpenAI recruiters are seething on Twitter. Unfortunately though, AngularJS developers like me are not getting any 9-figure offers. The job market might be broken, but if you know how to exploit it, you can still make millions of dollars. Soham Parekh is a talented software developer who focused all of his energy on mastering the interview process to impress people who make the hiring decisions. He would entice them with a flattering email about how awesome their company is, then had the actual LeetCode skills to crush the interview. Once hired, he would half-ass just enough work to stay employed as long as possible, while simultaneously doing the same thing at 4 or 5 other companies. If he was making $200K per job, he could easily clear $1 million per year doing this. And even if he underperforms at a job, it could still take weeks or even months to fire him. Initially, people speculated that he was doing arbitrage by hiring a team of interns to make all of this possible, but he claims that he was working 120 hours per week, and all of his code was organic and handcrafted by Soham himself. He's been running this grift since 2022 and didn't even rely on AI slop. He only got caught because the founder of Playground AI dropped this bombshell tweet that the guy was taking advantage of them. It quickly went viral because dozens of other startups realized that Soham was working for them as well. He of course was quickly fired, but he became something of a folk hero in the tech world, and it's truly a badge of honor to have hired Soham or to at least have interviewed him. If he never reached out for an interview, it's likely because your company sucks. But he's not the only guy doing this. There are many Soham Parekhs out there. The overemployed subreddit has 400,000 members, with all sorts of people bragging about how they hold multiple remote jobs. Ultimately though, Soham received a lot of hate for his actions online, and even said he's not proud of what he did, but the story has a happy ending. He entered into an exclusive relationship with Darwin AI and has a golden opportunity to start his own technical interview prep company. But you have 80,000 hours in your career, 40 hours a week, 50 weeks a year for 40 years. That's a lot of time to make a positive impact on the world, and 80,000 hours, the sponsor of today's video, can help you do that. If you're young, you've put in career. It's an incredible
I don't know how the fuck you could possibly do that much coding for that long and not just lose your fucking mind. That's kind of weird. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Appreciate it.
Also, I feel like I'm screaming into the abyss. Do you not feel like you're like part of a retarded party when it's like, did you guys just pass the budget? You mean the big beautiful bill? The big beautiful bill? Yeah, we did. The big beautiful bill. We just passed the big beautiful bill. Like, Jesus Christ.
I'm sure majority of you have seen the Nürburgring crash of last weekend, and if you haven't, then you have to Google, because I cannot show it to you due to my media.
I gotta see that. That looks bad. I don't know if anybody has like full footage.
Hello everyone.
I don't know if anybody has the full crash video. Some of these look stupid. Dodo, donate $2. When are you gonna red pill Destiny on Zoran Mamdani and also Destiny's son being retarded Nazi sympathizer? He's never in his Discord, so I don't know. I have no idea. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Dude, what is that biker doing? What a fucking retard. Oh my god. Search AVGN Turbo Channel. Sorry, AVGN Turbo Tunnel.
Feeding the turbo tunnel in Battletoads, and as a kid it used to piss me off so much that it was worse than anything in any game, like landing the plane in Top Gun or any of those kind of things. Landing the plane in Top Gun is easy when you know how to do it. It doesn't mean Nintendo Power was wrong. It should have said crash into the 10th wall after this certain checkpoint or whatever it is.
There's a lot of things that you're saying that like I have to explain. Like, okay, so you're saying it's like a waste because the warp at the end of the turbo tunnel, which we're on right now.
It's a waste. It's not a waste for skipping through the game.
That's what I was gonna say. Like,
it
is
warps
like
you, but I want to warp past the turbo tunnel. So the problem is there's no way to skip the turbo tunnel.
That doesn't exist. You
can't skip the turbo tunnel basically.
You can't. Yeah, you have to. You can skip some of it, You can skip the ending of it.
And I can't beat the turbo tunnel, so that means that with Battletoads, I'm fucked. So,
Well, you have to keep practicing until you can beat it.
Well, I sure practiced a lot. I played because I didn't have anything else to do back then.
So you want to just try
okay,
it?
I'll give it the first shot.
Okay.
So
down.
So you go
up.
down there, you go up. So it's like self-explanatory.
You just got to think ahead.
I mean that part's.
Dodo Tillers, can you check right now if Destiny is in his Discord? He's not on. Also, can't you just DM him? Ask him when he'll be on his Discord so you can talk to him about stuff. Can you ask him right now? Also, no True Scotsman again. He's not on his Discord, and I messaged him about Mom Donnie. He didn't get back to me.
I just dropped off a petition signed by over 3,500 of us to the New York Times headquarters. I don't think anyone should be surprised that the New York Times is a target of ours, considering what they have produced in Gaza over the past almost 2 years now, where they have continued to manufacture consent, ignore the murder of their.
Yeah, there you go. Disciples of, what's his dumbass name again? Why am I drawing a blank on the guy's name? Oh my god, I hate when that happens. Noam Chomsky. Noam Chomsky is one of the most, like, insane proven liars on the Israel-Palestine conflict. Like, he lies about literally fucking everything. They're such easy, provable fucking lies. And these fucking dipshits, like, they don't care.
Colleagues by U.S.-backed Israeli forces. And not just the past 2 years, but the past over 2 decades ago when U.S. went to invade Iraq. And not just the past 2 decades, but decades prior. You can go back to the 60s when the U.S. was backing massacres in Indonesia of left-wing forces. And the New York Times.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Fucking retard. Don't care. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. CDG, Donatellers, you finna read my comments on stream or I'm gonna shut your ass down again like I did last night, you owe me after scamming me, jackass. Alright, thanks for the donation, CDG.
You know, self-explanatory. It's like just you gotta be fast. You gotta be looking.
I didn't give up on Battletoads yet.
Jump
you
early.
Jump over that.
Good.
So you know I get the idea,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like,
and it just gets.
Dodo Donatellers, cucked VG, I messaged Destiny and he didn't get back to me, so I did enough. Meanwhile, Destiny getting on show's podcast because he does not take no for an answer. When are you gonna learn, VG? I don't know. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
it gets fast, really fast.
Yeah.
But
Don't hit anything. You're good. Jump. Jump. Down. Good. Doing well so far. Down. Up. Down. Up.
Wait, this is different. Is this a different version of the game?
You know what, VG? I really wish I could just punch these SJWs.
Yeah, me too. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. This is different.
You're good. Jump. Jump.
So, in this version of the game, on the first section of the turbo tunnel, you have to duck under. That's not in the version I'm playing.
Down. Good. Doing well so far. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Jump. 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 Good. Good. Jump. Don't hit anything.
Okay.
Good.
Or wait, they're further ahead.
I'm doing better.
Well, I'm maybe
All right.
because I'm giving you a little advice here.
Yeah.
So, okay, this has to be an emulator issue. This has to be an emulator issue. There's no way it isn't. Because, again, when I play, it will randomly either work or not work when I do the jump. And it seems to also be based on whether or not I have to do the section. Because if I have to redo the section, the likelihood of me not making the first jump goes way up. So I think it's the emulator that's fucking me up.
Jump, good. Just watch out for the shadows. The shadows indicate where those things are gonna fall.
Good tip.
Jump. Jump.
Because he's making it every time.
Like, yeah, that one's kind of in the middle, so.
Like, I have good timing for games. Like, I beat Sekiro pretty easily. I didn't have too much trouble with Ishin.
Don't hit anything.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Jump. Good. Don't hit anything.
It has to be the emulator. There's no chance it's not the emulator.
Jump over him, okay.
Good, good, good. In the middle. Again. Jump, jump, jump.
See, that's usually what used to happen to me. I would
Yeah.
go through shit.
Mhm.
I'm surprised it hasn't happened more often. See, all right, now the bullshit starts.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see what you're doing.
I don't know. I'm just jumping.
Let me say. The
I
thing
hope
is,
that's what it was.
It happens so quickly.
Yeah.
That it was hard for me to judge. I'd have to see you do it again.
It's hard to know. Yeah, like I wish I knew. I wish there was a camera like on my, like.
Well, I think we'll get
hands
it. We'll
up.
just try it. We'll try it a few times.
Yeah. What would you say? Like, how far have you gotten in the game?
Usually I'll warp on this stage. I'll slam into the
Yeah.
wall, which is the warp, which is what we're gonna try to end with today.
Oh, okay. So
I'm
we're
gonna
not
try.
actually gonna beat it.
No,
then.
no, no. Well, no. I don't want to actually try to beat the stage. I want to try to hit the warp. I have beaten the
Okay.
actual stage, but I always try to hit the warp because it gets you further.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try it this time so that I can kind of
Okay.
get a feel for it.
Have you beaten it though without the warp?
Yes. In the
It's
game.
so weird for me personally to think of any stage in Battletoads past the turbo
Yeah.
tunnel. It's like, wow, there's more to this game than just these 3 levels that I've seen over and over and over again.
There's a lot more to the game.
Yeah.
There's
I've
also
seen,
like other turbo tunnel like things that aren't the
Yeah.
turbo tunnel.
And I have seen you do it once in college, but I don't remember how far it was. It was so long ago. I remember seeing pictures in Nintendo Power, and I always remember this picture of this stage with like these snakes going around.
Yeah.
I imagine that's
I've gotten
probably
that.
like, okay, that's probably like really far, isn't it?
Well, that happens more. See, it's like I have to concentrate.
Okay,
through this.
I'll let you do it.
Yeah, you control it. Yeah, you have to push forward. Do you understand? Let me pause it for a second.
Okay.
So, an exclamation point comes on the screen. What that means is you're gonna have to jump.
Cool Donatillers, did you watch?
And so the first time I tried it, I couldn't believe it. It felt like it was on.
Okay, we'll take a look.
Now in the US, Elon Musk has announced he is launching a new party, the American Party, to rival the Republicans in next year's.
Yeah. It's not going to go anywhere. Like, you can just look at the success of third parties in the US. Like, they never go anywhere. So, I don't have high hopes. Thanks for the donation, though. Cool. We'll watch this next.
Jump. Unlike.
Yeah.
Are you paying attention?
Yeah, I am trying.
Because that whole thing is I'm.
Dodo Donatillers, no surprise, Code Pink co-founder goes on CCP propaganda podcast for U.S. audience to spread completely anti-Semitic lies.
Working on the Palestine issue in the last 18 months. I mean, I've done it for 50 years, but I realized I never dove as deeply as this has forced me to do. The first thing the Zionists did was take over culture. The first thing they did.
Yeah, okay.
Do you? For years, I've admired the creative, nonviolent actions the UK group has taken to expose the genocidal complicity of the Israeli military company Elbit and the British military. But if you haven't heard,
Oh
the
my
UK just took
God.
the outrageous decision to designate
Spraying red paint to expose blood on British planes is not yeah, go fuck yourself. Yeah, please do it. Sabotage your own stupid activist orgs. Get them labeled as terrorist groups. Fuck you. Fucking hate Code Pink. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I'm trying to explain this to you. So when the exclamation point comes up, that means you have to jump.
Yeah, it's like at that point I mean,
That point,
you're
it's
jumping,
like up to you to jump.
Yeah.
Because before that, there's ramps that are having you jump.
You, you jump in other parts too, but I think when that part comes, then you have to not only jump, but you have to steer too.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're jumping and steering, and the exclamation point is like, listen, this is. You gotta fucking do some shit here.
Yeah.
So
it doesn't tell you what, but it's just
it's like
get ready
for some shit. So basically, you're trying to make it to the next platform by hitting forward.
Can you overshoot it, or would you not worry about that?
It's more about making it to it. You probably could overshoot it if you really went crazy.
Okay.
Code Pink should seriously be part of a Wenginks program.
I think you mean eugenics, but yes. They absolutely should. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Are you still eating more and taking a break from lifting? Yeah, I'm taking a break until Friday. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
But it's the kind of thing I would say that
Or wait,
you just
you
have
didn't
to
donate,
do it
never
a
mind.
few times and kind of get the hang of the controls. So let me keep going. From where I am here.
Okay.
All right. So here we go. Now, of course, great. This is not like something you want to pause.
You can't even pause it. Yeah.
All right. So down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. That was the warp. I could have hit it right there. Did you see it blinking?
That's
That's
crazy.
the 10th. Ready? Down. Ooh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bam! I hit it. That's the warp.
It would have been nice if Nintendo Power said the 10th wall after whatever checkpoint that was. It just said the 10th wall. So
That's why you
how
were
was I
confused.
supposed to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. I just hit it.
So that's how you warp. Okay.
And then there's this part. But I don't think we've completed what the goal of this video is. The goal of this video is for you to hit that warp.
Yeah.
So we should do that.
Yeah, hit the warp. I hate to say, but also to really beat the turbo
To get
tunnel
through it?
someday, like
Okay.
to really do it, because I mean that alone I think is an accomplishment just to get to that warp. But
I mean, I could
it's
could keep going past. I don't think it's too much further actually.
Yummy.
If you make it past that. So as long as we're on this, you want to see this?
Sure.
Have you ever played this stage? Have you ever played another stage in Battletoads? Why don't you do this?
Well, wait, I am playing now. Look, I have not beaten the turbo tunnel or gotten to the warp in the turbo tunnel.
I'm giving you the privilege.
This is just a little sneak peek. I am playing another level in Battletoads that I have never played before.
This is the surfing. This is
Whoa,
also.
look at that!
Yeah, this is also extremely hard, by the way.
Oh, like anything else in the game is
Yeah. Wait until you see how hard this is.
Can you jump here? Oh, I guess you can't.
One more, you're done.
Oh.
You get 2 hits.
So you can't jump. You just skip like a
Oh, is that
fucking-
the only one?
That's the only chance I get. There you go. Okay, so here I go trying the turbo tunnel again.
There you go. Give it a
All
shot.
right.
It's like I know you can do it. You have the skill to do it. It's just a matter of practice, basically. If you kept doing it, you'd do it. Good. It's good. Watch out.
Yummy, get down.
Over this guy.
Get down.
It's coming up.
Here
Get
comes the
down.
jumping shit.
Get down.
Good. Good. Good.
Ah!
Oh, there was one more. There was one more. That's what you do. That's it. So you're getting it though. Wait, James, watch out. It's going. It's going. Don't hit anything. So you're getting better. I can tell.
Whoa! That time I just fucked up.
That was just a mistake.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have to find a different emulator for the game. There's like, again, I'm good with timing. I'm really good with timing. Like I beat Sekiro pretty easily. I didn't even have that much trouble with Ishin. So yeah, it's an emulator problem. There's no point in playing the game on RetroArch. I'll try to. Gummy, what the fuck, dude? That's fucked. That's. Oh wait. It's the wrong. Where the hell's the other one? Gummy, no. Am I gonna have to put you upstairs?
Halo testing, perhaps that I was on trend. I could feel it working. I had extra energy. I felt stronger. It
No.
was better than Turk Builder Max. And I know you're thinking that's hard
No.
to believe. How could it be better than Turk Builder Max? It just was. It's now time. Time to up our game, to step it up a notch. You've all enjoyed Turk Builder Max. If you haven't, of course, can continue to buy it. It's, of course, code Greg 15% off. And if you don't like it, whatever, for any reason, it doesn't build as much muscle as you had hoped, expected, money back guaranteed $20 gift card. But if you want the next step in the phase of evolution, it's time for you to try Turk Platinum.
Yeah.
I tried it. I couldn't believe it. It felt like I was on Halo testing, perhaps that I was on trend. Now, did I put on 15 extra?
What a fucking liar. Wow, dude. Does, like, people have to believe him when he says this. Like, there has to be fucking idiots. Like, if he's affording, McLaren 720S, like, this is just such a... yeah, right. Your new Turkesterone supplement is like being on Halo testing and Trent at the same time, sure.
Pounds of muscle? No. But when I went to the gym, I could feel it working. I had extra energy. I felt stronger. It was better than Turk Builder Max. And I know you're thinking that's hard to believe. How could it be better than Turk Builder Max? It just was. Now, does that mean every single person in the world is going to notice it? Maybe not. Those of you, you get your money back. I don't care. It's not a big deal. But I cannot wait for you to try it. In Turk Builder Max, the main ingredient is Ajuga turkestanica. It's amazing. Remember, other people are copying this plant, Gorilla Mine and so on. They don't actually put Ajuga turkestanica. Most are using cyanosis, a copycat plant from China. We procure the best ingredients in the world, the top quality, top shelf. We've got Ajuga turkestanica from Uzbekistan. We still have Ajuga turkestanica from Uzbekistan in the Turk Platinum. Now, what we've done is we've added other ingredients. One in particular, it's called Raponticum, and it's from Russia. Remember, we've scoured the globe. These are very difficult to get, and we take the utmost care in ensuring that it's of the highest quality. Now, some people, for example, in China, they have the product sitting out on the pavement. It's soaking in the sun. It's losing its potency. We want the purest of ingredients at the highest possible potency. And so Marwani went to Uzbekistan and he filmed everything. He watched everything they were doing, start to finish, the entire operation. We can promise you that no company could do any better than this, the best in the world. And the Raponticum from Russia, it's very, very expensive. It's more expensive than Ajuga turkestanica. Another thing you need to know is Raponticum.
I love Gary Yarovsky. 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 LLLLL 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777.
Yeah, Gary Yarovsky is a great guy. Thanks for the donation, Ben Boy.
Is in the red.
Well, there's a kitty having zoomies.
Book in Russia. I'm not talking about a car's blue book value and so on. The red book lists plants that are endangered species. Plants that you are not allowed to just go and pick on your own. Unless you want to go to jail, it's illegal. Unless you have special permission from the government to make and harvest these ingredients. And so that is where we got this. It's so rare and so valued, it's literally illegal to harvest and sell it on your own. This plant is so rare and so expensive that what do you think happens? When something is extremely expensive, extremely rare, other people, they try to copy it and pretend they have it and they sell it at a discount. We paid top dollar for this product. And so Turk Platinum is more expensive than Turk Builder Max. I wonder why. It costs a fortune to get it. And so the other companies, oh, we have Raponticum, we have this, we have Ajuga. No, you don't. 99.9% chance that you don't. I mean, perhaps it's better than 1 in a million, but it's very rare. This first came about, this Raponticum, during the space race to go to the moon. They spent millions of dollars on these herbs to find out and test and see which ones gives you more energy, which ones make you perhaps a super soldier, which ones are going to be a benefit. Rhodiola as well as Sarpuca are two of these products, these plants, herbs, and so on that they had studied. And what was the evidence? This shit works. It's simply effective. Now, in North America, it's less.
What in the fuck does that mean? So again, he's just lying and making shit up.
Lesser known, but in Russia, this is highly sought after. In particular, Raponticum, much more expensive than even Sarpuca, which is actually given as heart medication in Russia. And so this drug, it's called Cardisten. You thought I was going to say Cardi B. No, it's Cardisten. It's given as heart medication in Russia. And so we have Ajuga turkistanica, we've got Sarpuca, and we've got Raponticum. These are just 3 of the ingredients in Turk Platinum. And the final ingredient, let's see if I can say this, Rhodiola heterodonta. And this is one of the rarest species of rhodiola on the planet. And so imagine it's all in one box of Turk Platinum. And so, guys, the rarest of the rare scoured the globe all in Turk Platinum. Various ecdysteroids, they were studied by the friggin' Russians from years ago in order to go to the moon. And so if you want your gains to go to the moon, you got to try Turk Platinum. Code Greg, 15% off. What do the studies actually say? A comparative study of the anabolic action of Ecdysten, Leviton, and Prime Plus. These are just the drug names.
This paper's from 1995.
Fun fact, the co-founder of Code Pink bitched about getting suspended from Twitter for hate speech on Code Pink's official website.
Well, get fucked. They really should be arrested and be in jail. They're colluding with foreign agents and shit. They're communist. Like, get the fuck rid of them. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Names for Raponticum that's actually sold in Russia. Raponticum. Preparations of plant origin, translation from Russia. Remember, this is in Russian, translated into English. And so the population are runners. There were 20 subjects, and they did this for 3 weeks, 21 days. What were the effects? Reduction of subcutaneous fat, increase in muscle mass for all experimental groups, and placebo lost muscle mass. Remember, the p-value is 0.005, and the placebo group, the group that didn't take it, they lost muscle mass. But the group that took the ingredient, the Raponticum,
How did they measure muscle mass?
they reduced body fat and increased.
Yeah, this is just fucking stupid. So again, this is a paper from 1995. And, it's also Russian. Comparative study of the anabolic action. So they're looking at anabolic action, but they got a group of runners. Okay. That's a little weird. Fuck.
Forget Hamas for now. From the river to the sky, code Bink shall die.
Yes. I agree with that. Why in the hell? Where did Greg get the full text? Right. I... You literally can't even buy the, You literally can't even buy the full paper. I can't find this piece of shit study on Sci-Hub, and you can't even buy the full paper. So, he dug this out of his fucking ass. He literally found this garbage study out of Russia from 1995 and dug it out of his ass.
Russia. Remember, this is in Russian. Translate increased physical capacity. They took the Reponticum, and here were the effects. Statistically significant increase in VO2 max, decreased recovery time, decreased body fat, and increased muscle mass compared to placebo.
This was non-randomized. That creates an issue with bias. Trial length unspecified. Highly trained speed skaters. Okay.
Muscle mass compared to placebo. 117 participants, and so I'm certain some.
So if some of these Russian speed skaters were possibly Olympic athletes, there's a good chance some of them were on steroids. Which, again, could affect the results. Highly trained speed skaters? That's a little suspicious.
You were looking at the last study, it's only 20 people. Isn't there a chance that it was a fluke? Yup. There is. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to trick you. And so you have to look at multiple studies. Any one study, no matter how good it is, does it really prove it beyond anything? It's hit or miss. I mean, some people are going to benefit more than others, but this is 117. That's a lot of people. And the effects, statistically significant changes. Think of it. They increased their VO2 max and they decreased their recovery time, lowered their body fat, and they had more muscle.
How do you measure decreased recovery time? Like, what does that mean? Are they just going off of subjective feelings of feeling recovered? Did they actually measure recovery, like the ability to repeat a bout of exercise to the same or greater standard? Like within a shorter, recovery window? How did they measure, like VO2 max is obvious, but how did they measure body fat? How did they measure muscle mass? What was the actual difference? Like, statistically significant difference is different than effect size. Like, what was the actual effect size? Fuck Greg. Like, again, he's just a lying dipshit.
100 milligrams per capsule. And you're thinking, well, what does that mean? Well, for 20 participants in 10, the difference it can make compounded over time. And so this one is for ponticum yet again. And so there were 20 participants in
So I'm assuming this is another thing he dug out of his ass. This clearly isn't from, you know, an English language journal. This looks like something somebody made up in PowerPoint or some shit. So he's just copying this from something. This isn't like the actual original source. Reduction of fat mass of 7%. Dude, and 14% in female subjects? Like, that's a massive decrease. Huge. Male subjects gained 6% of their body weight in muscle mass. Over 10 days. 10 days. They gained 6% of their body weight in muscle mass.
Watch this anime, nigga.
Okay, so just so like you understand how crazy this is. If you're a 200-pound male, so I'm 200 pounds right now, supposedly if I were to take the supplement, I would gain 12 pounds of muscle mass in 10 days. I could gain 12 pounds. That's more than a pound per day in muscle mass. And I'd lose about 14 pounds of fat mass. In 10 days. Like, oh my god, dude. Give me a fucking break. Yeah, I'm not watching that garbage. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
This woman of Code Pink is leeing that they are not funded by the Chinas comes at party at the 11:02 mark.
Strategically, how does...
They clearly are.
Cotton accused Code Pink of being funded by the Chinese Communist Party and called your volunteers, quote, lunatics.
They are.
Days later, Senator Jim Banks called for a formal investigation into your organization, alleging violations of the Foreign Agents Registration Act, FARA. And, you know, this is notably part of a pattern of behavior. I think most people have been following the story about the children's... I'm sorry, I don't have small children in my life, so I forgetting her name. But
Miss Rachel.
Miss Rachel, sorry.
Yeah.
They're coming after Miss Rachel as anti-Semitic. A children's, like a toddler.
Yeah, they're all anti-Semites, and they are clearly funded by the Chinese Communist Party. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Yes, Richard, you're reading that right. Greg has created the Captain America Super Serum.
Yeah. Watch no one gain 6% of their body weight and muscle mass over 10 days, let alone a year. Like, look, if this did anything, if this turkesterone shit did anything, where are the people taking it just exploding? You know, David Lade, there was a period of time when he was hanging out with a bunch of roid and sarm goblins, you know, like Ryan Casey and shit in that one house. David Lade was only taking SARMs, it seems. It doesn't even look like he was taking actual steroids. He was just taking SARMs. He added 80 pounds to his fucking bench press in 1 month. Where are the people doing that taking turkesterone? Like, where? Even half that amount, like 40 pounds. Where's... Even, like, let's go with a quarter of that, 20 pounds. Like, who's uploading videos where, like, oh, I was stuck at a 380 bench press, then I took turkesterone and I was finally able to bench 400. Where are these people? Like, they're nowhere. But with SARMs, you can see people adding, like, 80 pounds to their fucking bench in a single fucking month. With steroids, we know what they fucking do. Again, same shit. When pro hormones were a thing way back in the fucking day and they're being sold at GNC, again, people are gaining, like, 10 pounds of muscle within only, like, a couple months. They're adding similar amount of weight to their, like, lifts within that time frame. Where are the fucking people taking turkesterone and then, you know, they're making unusual amount of progress to their lifts? The only thing you see from people taking turkesterone is, I kind of feel a little leaner. Like, Will Tennyson uploaded that video. Like, I think I have a little bit more energy. That's it. So if this shit is doing anything, and it's probably not even from the turkesterone, like, this is a plant extract, right? So I'm assuming it has, like, potassium in it or something. So there might be something in it that affects water balance, where it might get rid of some excess water in your system just because it might have high amounts of potassium. Like, dandelions have potassium in them. Like, this is also a flowering plant. Wouldn't surprise me if it has high amounts of potassium or something, and that's why people are saying some of this shit. But yeah, like, where are the fucking people who blow up their lifts from taking turkesterone? They're fucking nowhere. It doesn't do shit.
Not even 10 gallons of steroids can do that much in 10 days, lol. This is like an alien technology level of gains.
Yeah, I know, it's... Like, by the way, this isn't even an original source. So, he probably was talking to a guy either in Russia or in Uzbekistan or Kazakhstan, wherever the fuck he's getting this from, and they sent him this. So this was copied off of something that they claim to have found. I don't know if I can even find, like, the abstract of this paper. It likely was never published in any English language journal. What? Where is this coming from? Wait, that looks similar. What in the fuck is that? The addition of ecdysteroid... Wait. Oh, maybe it's that one? 21. Google Scholar. There isn't even a... That's the one we saw before. So, yeah, this was never published in an English language. I can't even... There's no link. So this literally cannot be found online.
The reason there's no people uploading videos of their progress after taking these bunk supplements are because advanced bodybuilders aren't gonna fall for this shit in the first place. Only noobs and people who quit the gym after a month will buy this.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Well, maybe Greg will buy another Lamborghini or something. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
In 10 days, they took the Reponticum 3 times in a day. Here are the effects. Reduction of fat by 7% in males and 14% in females. Fat went down. Muscle. Male subject.
Fat didn't just go down. Buddy, the women lost almost like more than 1/10 of their fucking body weight in fat mass. And the men almost lost 1/10 of their body weight in fat mass. Like, that's a massive amount of weight loss in 10 days. Like, 7% fat mass loss in 10 days is fucking ridiculous. That's impossible. And then in female subjects, it's even more ridiculous. 14%? You could literally go from being like fucking an obese fat fuck, 30%, and then in 10 days, you're down to fucking 30% or like almost 15%. Like that, you could go from looking overweight and pudgy to looking like lean beef patty in 10 days.
Gained 6% of their body weight in muscle. Female subjects, 7% of their body weight in muscle. And there were no significant changes in hormones in all the test subjects. And so they lost fat, built muscle, and it didn't
Did he even mention the 10 days?
Subjects and there were no significant 6% of their body weight in muscle. Female subjects 7% of their body weight in muscle, and there were no significant changes in hormones in all the test subjects, and so they
Yeah,
lost
he's a
fat.
scumbag. He's targeting vulnerable people because he knows it works. The only supplements that really work are caffeine and creatine. Besides that, just eat food lol. And supplements are optional. I've made progress without them.
Well, that sounds like far too much hard work. I'd rather just buy this magical miracle supplement from Greg so that I don't have to train hard and dedicate myself. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
That built muscle, and it didn't negatively affect their hormones. No.
So he didn't even mention this occurred over the course of 10 days. What a jackass. He showed it on screen.
Another positive study. Now remember, if it was only that one study, you'd say, yeah, there's only 20 participants. But remember, these are multiple studies. And so when you do a meta...
You mean multiple garbage bullshit studies that mean nothing.
Analysis and look at all of them, that's when you can draw some conclusions. And so next, aspects of sports medicine.
Why did he say meta-analysis? There's no meta-analysis.
Again, it's Reponticum. This time, 64 subjects, 21 days, athletes. Effect, lower heart rate in the HIIT training group, 5% compared to the control group.
So this is 5% more than control. That's like nothing.
5%.
Was this even statistically significant? They're not giving...
I'm really annoyed by Greg these days. Would you please make a classic VG video mocking Greg and showing how he's a con artist? Please mock his annoying voice, hair transplant, and his love of money.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a video on this. Thanks for the donation, CDG. Like, they're not showing a p-value here, so I don't even know if these results are statistically significant. Relative weight of muscle and fat mass in athletes of the control and experimental groups. Is I'd have to read this whole thing. This is just bullshit.
Compared to the control group. 4.2 millimeter reduction in subcutaneous fat by skin caliper measurements compared to the control group. No negative effect or organ damage were found in this group.
What measuring techniques did they use? Because relative weight of muscle and fat mass in athletes, how do they know? How do they know this? Was this DEXA scan? He didn't go over the methods section. 21st Century Tellers were these lyrics written about Jasmine. I don't know. Thanks for the donation.
21 days. These are amazing results. Enough about Raponticum. There are more studies in this. I don't have to talk about Sarpuka. Sarpuka. This is for Sarpuka. Don't let the tough physical work in the north. Hensity. Thus, the derivatives.
Okay, so he's just cherry picking garbage papers that were never published in English language journals.
Dye your hair. This ingredient doesn't mean you're getting what you're paying. I can't explain this.
Yeah, so we have two options. We have the option to use a very cheap, rich ectosteroid-containing extract from China, which is like, on paper, it makes a lot of sense. It has a shit ton of ectosteroids, and the understanding is that ectosteroids are what make this product effective. And the second option is to go a more of a naturalistic route and use plants which have minimal processing, grown in the wilderness, so they probably develop a lot of defense chemicals which can be beneficial. And we decided to test the two. We tested the Chinese stuff at extremely high dosages, probably even getting 1 gram of ectosterone per day. And we tried very small amounts. I'm talking like milligram amounts of the traditional wild Russian and Uzbek powders. Our bioassay means just like testing it on yourself, results showed that the wild stuff was more effective. People liked it better. They had better anecdotal reports with the
Trust me, bro.
Small amount of the wild stuff compared to the very concentrated synthetic preparations in China.
So I feel like I could say a little bit of the good stuff is better than a lot of the bad stuff.
Yes.
That's how I explain. That's how I feel it. That's what I notice.
Right. Trust me, bro.
Number two, when we actually run the labs on the Chinese stuff and the natural herb, we find the Chinese stuff has probably like 20 different peaks for all these unidentified ectosteroids. They're oxidized derivatives, which means that you have an ectosteroid, you put it through a chemical reaction, and then it has like oxygen attached to it and other esters that like are not found in nature. And this could be problematic because number one, we don't know what these do in the body. And number two, there's evidence that shows that they actually antagonize the effect of
I'm not understanding their logic here. If they want to get steroid-like effects, then take steroids. If you don't, then just stay natural. What's the point of trying to find some natural steroid? It's idiotic. Saying this from the viewpoint of consumer.
Well, they're basically selling the dream where you can have best of both worlds. So you can have steroid-like effects without any of the downsides and side effects. Which, again, why is no one getting jacked off of this turkesterone horseshit? But thanks for the donation, CDG.
Or better yet, how about we all just stay natural and just learn to be happy with being human?
That sounds boring. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG. Yeah, nice try.
Ectosteroids. So if you have an ectosteroid that's supposed to hit a particular receptor, if you play around with the conformation and composition of this compound, it can actually antagonize it, block the receptor, and prevent other ectosteroids and other compounds from doing their magic. That being said, the Chinese extracts that were found, they are largely ineffective when used in the studies that show no response.
And so it's unfortunate because we could have got it so much cheaper. Remember, I was offered $5.85, and it's like, okay, that's a great deal. I can make so much money. It's awesome. But then you test it, and it comes back with all these weird irregularities, and you're like, this isn't good. And so we had to opt for the more expensive product because it's better. Other people, they don't care. I care. And so I could have opted to sell you much cheaper products. It would have been literally half price, but it wouldn't have packed the same punch. And so if you want the best of the best, you got to get...
Cool story. That's a really cool story. It's not like this is a marketing tactic where I'm literally the only person on the planet selling this thing and it's better than everything else.
Turk Builder Max or Turk Platinum.
Yeah. And the Turk Platinum has a lot of rare ingredients, and I know that isn't really a selling point because who cares if it's rare?
I care if it's rare.
Well,
gold is rare.
yes.
Diamonds are rare. That's why it's so expensive.
Diamonds aren't rare. Diamonds are the cheapest, most worthless fucking type of gem or crystal, whatever you want to call it.
However, I am a hypocrite. I like muscular women that take steroids, lol. But I wouldn't want to take them myself.
Yeah, same. There's a lot of chicks that are pretty hot taking gear. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
People want all the stuff. It's rare. It's hard to get. And that's why it costs so much money. If you could grow it in Canada, I would grow it in my backyard. It'd be half price. But you can't.
The decision was not based on the aesthetic of how rare it is. It was actually based on the science of
what works.
What works, number one, and what other compounds are present in the extracts. For example, Rhodiola heterodonta. Why do we choose heterodonta? Why didn't we just use rosea?
Jalen Donatillers, you ever hear of mucus-less plant-based diet? They eat no fat, no rice, or no potatoes, I think. Even bananas cause mucus, they say. Yeah, they're retarded. That's just stupid. They are neurotic retards, and they probably have an eating disorder. Thanks for the donation, Jalen.
Well, because Rhodiola heterodonta has a very unique compound called heterodonticide, which shows extreme amounts of antioxidant and anti-hyperglycemic activity in vivo compared to rosea. So to us, it shows a better effect in the animal trials, and it has very good safety. It's the better option. And also has very high salidroside content.
Salidroside? The stuff that gets you blue lobstered?
Salidroside is present in all Rhodiola species.
Wait a minute. Hold on. The salidroside that's in the friggin' blue lobster pre-workout.
Yeah, salidroside.
Who is this boy toid that Greg is using? It reminds me of when AthleanX started using Jesse in his videos as proof that his methods work. When in reality Jesse used basic weightlifting knowledge and not Jeff's retarded convoluted advice.
I have no idea who this is. I think he's just part of this dumb company. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
Salidroside is present in all Rhodiola. This has salidroside too, but the difference in blue lobster is that we got 15 milligrams of salidroside
per scoop.
Where if you wanted to achieve this level of salidroside using traditional Rhodiola, you would need probably upwards of 2 grams. of
Okay,
rhodiola.
well, that's a ton. Guys, if you want to get Blue Lobster, code Greg 50% off.
And the other thing is historical use. This is so important. If a Chinese company sees Andrew Huberman talk about Ajuga turkistanica and then they go find a copycat plant that humans have never taken, there is a huge risk of that because, number one, if humans have never taken it, there's no documented toxicity records, and there's actually a problem with this. It's called Chinese nephropathy. It's a racist term, I think, in the medical literature, but this term comes from that phenomenon of Chinese people taking random herbs and selling it, where some of these random herbs that humans have never consumed contain a compound known as erythrocholic acid that causes nephropathy.
What did he say? Erythrocopic what?
Erythrocholic acid.
I can't even pronounce my last name.
Anyways, the reason it's very important to buy ectosteroid sources that humans have consumed throughout time is because there is a good safety profile. There is an established efficacy profile. You just don't know what you're getting if it's cyanotis, because cyanotis comes in hundreds of different concentrations, and oftentimes they'll claim it only has 2% ectosteroids. When you test it, it's actually like 50%. You're like, what the hell? Is it only 2%? It's because there's no standardization of processing, and I know you don't want to hear about all of these.
It's so sad that nobody understands what you're saying. It would be great if everyone could just understand this. I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, I got that. Nah, I didn't get that one. And so the problem is, Marwan can't just explain everything in detail so that you just understood it. If he could, you'd all just buy it and you'd believe it. This is where I come in. I try to make it simple so that you can understand it.
Let's summarize then. Raponticum, Serpuca, very long history of use.
From Russia.
From Russia and Central
The space age. Did research on it. It was effective. Studies show it's effective.
Number 2, cyanotis, Ajuga ciliata. Not that much history of use. Only popular because Andrew Huberman said it on a podcast and these suppliers found the demand in the United States. Number 3, there are approximately 50 studies in Russian journals on humans using these compounds.
Who cares? They're clearly ridiculous and stupid. If they were never published in an English language journal, then they're garbage. If they were worth shit, if these things did anything, they would have been published in English language journals. The reason being is they're good journals. Like the best medical science, the best everything comes out of English language culture. So if their findings were worth shit, they would have been published in English language journals, but they're not because they're garbage.
Showing pretty much similar results in terms of athletic performance, body composition changes. It's unfortunate that they aren't published in Western journals. And it's also unfortunate that this research has stopped because it was highly dependent on funding from the Soviets, where when the Soviet Empire collapsed, there was no longer an interest to develop these unique herbs. All the studies we have now are from the 1970s, the 1980s.
We got a bunch of studies that says it works, but it's in Russian. How many?
He showed a bunch of studies published in the 90s, so that's not even true. This is a joke.
Out there watching this speak Russian, probably not many, maybe 1 in a million, whatever. And so you don't know, and it's been used in other countries, not as much in ours. And so we're saying, hey, buy this, use it. It's amazing. I've tried it. And you're like, well, I don't really believe you. And of course, it's hard to believe. Like, it's different. You're not used to it. It's not like everyone is selling it. And so you're like, well, how do I know if you're being honest? Well, here's the thing. If we're not, there's a money-back guarantee and a $20 gift card. You can try it risk-free. If it doesn't exceed or meet your expectations, you get your money back. That's as simple as that.
Cool story. That's a real cool story. I actually love hearing cool stories. What a load of horse shit, dude.
So, it's been a while. Last time I made a video, it was at this exact track in that day. And this project actually grew to be something really big of the video to kind of show you what the video was.
Fuck. Gummy, stop.
I'd if you saw my comment earlier, but this reminds me of Mike Chang's Chinese duck egg boosts testosterone lol. It's always the same. Greg is the modern 2010 bodybuilding scammer. Every time they get door down, a new one takes their place. Expose Greg soon.
Yep. Oh boy, if only I could become a millionaire selling tofu. But thanks for the donation, CDG.
Media license, I risk a big penalty in all kinds of ways. So yeah, but it's all out there, and thousands of people have messaged me asking whether I have seen the crash. Short answer,
Gummy,
yes.
stop.
Me and about 500 local people that live here, we see these kind of things almost on a daily basis. Well, not that extreme, but incidents, crashes, they happen multiple times a day here. It's just because they don't get out, because they either not exciting enough or there is no video footage, doesn't mean that stuff doesn't happen. So yes, I've seen that. And some of you have asked me to give you my opinion on it and who is to blame, what is to blame. In short, I will give you my opinion on that later in the video. In short, it's irrelevant. The most important thing is that everyone is safe and made it out alive. Before we get to the technicalities and the reminder about the rules in general and how it might affect you in case you come drive here and you're going to have an incident, first, 2 weeks ago, plus minus, I made an announcement where I said that I will not be taking passengers anymore, which had to do with liability, because I said I can buy people a new car, but I cannot buy them a new arm or a life. Judging by the reception, by the comments, thank you everyone for the support. Everyone was full of understanding, maybe some not completely happy because content is going to change, but overall full of understanding. And I hate to say it, but the happenings of last 2 weeks have confirmed that this was the right decision, and that actually most likely next year I will step away from driving other people's cars completely. Why did I say last 2 weeks? Because this weekend we had this big GT3 RS and the M2 crash. Week before that, someone lost their life here at the Nürburgring. A 24-year-old kid, he was basically a kid, who was here with his best friends for a bachelor party, was driving with his GR Yaris, and according to reports, lost control of a vehicle. The car did a rollover. Him and the passenger were launched out of the car. Passenger was lucky to survive.
Launched out of the car, so they weren't wearing their seatbelts when they're on the Nürburgring in a GR Yaris.
Passenger as well. The driver not so much,
because
the car... I'll save you the details. So that was the first thing that is kind of like, you know, yeah, it's not nice, not pretty, it's messed up. And it kind of told me like, you know what, it's the right decision, things can always go wrong, etc. And now we had this. Enough about me and my decisions, because things can always go wrong. You can cross the street, bus can hit you, and etc. Everyone needs to make decisions for themselves. So let's talk now about this crash, this incident, so to say. A friend of mine, I think by now, after experiencing a lot of things over the last 2 days, I can even call him a friend, was driving his brand new GT3 RS on the Nürburgring. It's the same fella that took me out recently in the Lamborghini Revuelto, and he actually invited me if I would like to join him on a passenger seat in a 992 RS for actually no cameras even, just to have fun. Now, speaking of butterfly effect, if I...
VG, it was so nice to see you stream with Gary this morning. But it's bittersweet because later in the day I found out my vegan friend is quitting veganism after 8 years. His wife is vegetarian, so he is also going to be vegetarian, so meals are easier.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why he quit. Wonder if it has anything to do with his dumb bitch wife. Yeah, what a cunt. The guy's just a loser. I wouldn't talk to him anymore. Thanks for the donation, Jay.
I would have joined them, maybe this thing would not have happened because it would be a completely different timeline. But it makes you think, what if there was a passenger in the GT3 RS or in the M2? Ifs and buts, we can speculate that. Anyway, he was driving, and if you see like longer than just like 2 seconds what happens before the incident, you see that he was doing very low speeds, about 30 kilometers per hour below what you would usually go through the corners. And actually, as he was approaching the BMW M2, he went off the gas because the car was not completely making the line free. And then when the M2 moved over, he started to accelerate, and then last moment the M2 went back and hit him in the back, dragged him, made him, well, caught him as well, and the GT3 RS dragged him into the barrier, after which the car exploded. Yeah, and then after hitting the barrier, the fuel tank exploded. I never seen anything like that. So do all Porsche owners need to shake in their Stand 21 Martini boots right now? I don't think so. It's one of those freak accidents that is most likely not going to repeat itself. And even if it will, as mentioned, the driver survived. As a matter of fact, he was not wearing helmet, Hans system, or fireproof overall, because it was just an easy TF lap that turned into something not so nice. I still don't know how he survived, but he has, I think, 5 scratches and 2 bruises, mostly from his seatbelt. So, Porsche engineers, top job. BMW engineers as well, because the M2 driver survived as well. Now, who is to blame? What has happened there? 2 things that you need to know. First of all, during public sessions, Nürburgring is classified as a public road. Therefore, it's being classified as a one-way, but 2-lane toll road, where slow traffic stays on the right, fast traffic goes on the left. Therefore, according to this regulation, BMW M2 should stay on the right, and the GT3 RS can pass, and it should be, you could say, more or less okay. The second rule is that to avoid any kind of liability to the Nürburgring or to anyone in Germany or whatsoever, the rule is that you are allowed to drive only as fast that you are able to stop at any moment at any given time. Where does it take us? So M2 move over to the right, GT3 RS actually slowed down before, so he was not doing anything reckless. And then when the car moved out, he went for the overtake. M2 did not see him and went in. Fault of BMW M2 driver for not looking in the mirrors or not having the spatial awareness that when the GT3 RS is already here, that he didn't look like, oh, something is actually coming in the mirror or right next to me. Shit, let's move out. Awareness. Second thing, also I personally think, and related to the previous rule number 2, that everyone is you need to stop at any given moment. GT3 RS driver also needs to be aware of what if the driver from a different country did not indicate, did not see me, maybe he's gonna close the gap. We can talk about this for a very long time. The bottom line is, again, on a public road, police gets involved in these kind of incidents. They look at the evidence and they see what has happened, and then they make their decision based on what the rules are. So slow traffic stays on the right, fast traffic passes left, and everyone needs to be aware of the situation. So worst case scenario, M2 driver will be to blame, or his insurance, or the lack of his insurance, because UK cars are excluded. So his insurance might pay out, but then they will say you breached our terms and conditions, and they're going to sue him for that money. This is how it usually goes. I'm just telling you from experiences. So he might be liable for the barrier damage, for helicopter ride of himself and the driver, the GT3 RS, and worst case, maybe the GT3 RS itself as well. Those are hard realities and hard facts. The best worst case scenario is that the police is going to say 50-50, or maybe
Yeah, we're probably gonna fuck around in some racing games. There's no point in playing Battletoads right now because there's an issue with the emulator. I'm certain of it.
Hey, you've said people have a right to use deadly force to defend their house. What about to reclaim their house? There are Palestinians ethnically cleansed in the Nakba who have keys to their old houses.
Yeah, that's a cool story. Thanks for the donation, Anonymous. Ugh. If that's the case, then I guess everyone's cool with Jews going into the West Bank and kicking out Palestinians from the houses that they're squatting in, right? Oh, wait, everyone fucking claims that Jews are doing ethnic cleansing when they reclaim the ownership of the fucking houses they bought. You know, before Jordan invaded the West Bank. Okay, right, all right. We're all fine with double standards. I just gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh. Dude, Gummy is insane. It's 4 in the fucking morning. What is wrong with you? He fucking wants his food now. Bro, I don't know why the hell he gets hungry at 4 in the morning.
Good times. I've got you delivered.
He's like fucking Patrick from SpongeBob. What was it, 3 a.m.?
Open 24 hours a day. What a stupid idea! Who wants a Krabby Patty at 3 in the morning?
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
He's literally Patrick.
Telemetry up on the board on the way.
Telemetry.
Just watching it.
Really?
Yeah. So it's very good.
What can you see?
Well, your breaking points and.
Is it all up on the wall?
Yeah.
Up on the screen?
Up on the screen.
Yeah, you don't need 2 hours. This is real life. I wonder how much he's paying them. I would not feel comfortable with my face showing doing this shit. Thanks for the donation, yay.
I suppose that's the thing of those first, let's say, 4 laps, you were within your limits, and then just pushed a bit too hard.
So are we back on cold tyres because we've been in the pits?
Cold tyres again, yeah.
That's... Oh, you're doing a bit of weaving, I see that.
A little bit, yeah.
So can you slipstream in Assetto? Do you get a benefit?
A little bit, yeah.
You do? Oh God, I forgot to understeer, right. So I do need to pull you up on, I was watching one of your videos, you were at Le Mans, my favourite tracks, and you were doing it without the chicanes, so you had the massive Mulsanne straight.
Yep.
And you were slipstreaming, but you were calling it bum drafting. Is that a sim thing? You call it bum drafting, or what is that?
I think that's my pronunciation not coming out correctly.
So what are you trying to say?
Well, bum draft.
Do you mean bump drafting? Like
I do
NASCAR?
mean bump drafting, yes.
Is that what you meant? I wasn't sure. I thought you were having a bit of a laugh. But yeah, bum drafting. I like it. It's a sort of it's the new thing, the new wave.
Maybe we'll have to we'll coin that term from now on.
I think it's yours. You own it.
We want to see that term being used.
I can see it on the t-shirt already.
That's some good merch.
Okay, you're good on the cold tyres. I'm a little wobbly here, getting mine in.
Oh,
Incredibly,
I am fucking tired.
modern Formula One cars have run at the Nürburgring Nordschleife a number of times. Heidfeld in 2007, Schumacher in 2013, and Vettel and Coulthard just last year. But exactly how fast were they, and what kind of lap time could a 2024 car do around the world's most dangerous circuit? At 12.9 miles, the Nordschleife is the world's longest permanent circuit, and it has the biggest elevation change. It's bumpy, narrow, and has a wonderful mixture of technical and incredibly fast sections. And while it's a favourite for drivers, it's also incredibly dangerous. The track's official list of fatal accidents during races includes at least 69 drivers. And that...
Bro, just give up on streaming if this is the best you can do. You're reacting to some of the most boring videos fucking imaginable the last few streams, that's why your viewership is sub 100. Holy fuck, did you fall off? If us trolls leave, you're cooked.
doesn't include testing or days where the circuit is open to the public, which, if included, would make the total significantly higher. And that's why Formula One hasn't raced on the Nordschleife since 1976. That's where Niki Lauda had his crash on the second lap of the German Grand Prix. The cars were just getting too fast for the old school facilities, even by 1970s standards. And this was after there were 5 deaths at the circuit in 1970 alone. As you can see from this graph, as lap times decreased, the death toll increased. Okay, so we know the circuit is too dangerous for a modern F1 race, but manufacturers and teams still like the idea of seeing an F1 car run on this crazy track. And as a result, there have been a number of demonstration runs done at the circuit. And as Alpine did when they ran their 2021 car at Le Mans, they also ran simulations to estimate what a qualifying lap might look like. The first one in recent history was in 2007, when the BMW Sauber F106 ran as part of a BMW publicity day. Now, unfortunately, this wasn't a full-paced stint, and the team decided to slow the car down somewhat. It had very hard compound tyres, ran the maximum ride height, and the top speed was limited to 170 miles per hour by the gear ratios, when the car was actually capable of just over 200. Nick Heidfeld was driving and completed 3 laps on the circuit. And when you watch the onboard, you can tell he's being really careful. He's very careful on the brakes, he never gets out of shape, and he's leaving a load of room on the exits of the corners. When he's going reasonably quickly, I'd say he's driving at about 85% of what the car is capable of. And to be fair, I'd be driving like that too. Remember, this was just a publicity day for BMW. And modern F1 cars just aren't designed for the Nordschleife. Formula One cars, with all of their refinement and detailed aerodynamics, are made for perfectly flat, perfectly smooth circuits. And the Nordschleife
Trolls make up at least 50% of your revenue, no joke. I've been getting the other trolls to add my Discord so we can better coordinate and make sure to use our leverage when you're acting like a Negro. We may organize a boycott and stop donating. Behave.
Okay, I'll be on my best behavior. Thanks for the donation, CDG. Oh. Oh, my neck. Oh, god damn it, dude.
Isn't that. From a driving perspective, it'd be incredibly easy to make a mistake, and if you do, you're very likely to head off into a barrier. I've driven Formula 1 cars on circuits that are too tight and too bumpy for them, and it's such an unusual experience. When the circuit's too bumpy, your feet are trying to come up off the pedals, and at points it's even difficult to see, as your head is
looking kinda
Joe Rogan.
Do I have this? Oh, that's funny, Kuntosh. Mustang GT would be fun. Yeah, that Kuntosh would be funny. Ugh. Probably play some BMG. Assetto Corsa Evo is kind of weird. I don't think I'm gonna really play this until it's like released officially.
He's right, Richie. You better be a good boy. You're subservient to us. We, the people. And Jasmine.
Okay, thanks for the donation, 21st. Yeah, Forza sucks now. Forza is really truly terrible. Microsoft is destroying literally every fucking game studio they have. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm gonna take a nap for a couple minutes.
No lie, I kind of want to suck your dick. How much to have that happen while you also put a clan hood over my head telling me to suck your nigger dick? How much? I'll pay handily. My family comes from wealth. I am ready for you, Richie.
Maybe $50. That'd be worth it. Thanks for the donation, CDG. Base Jew donated $2, $3. Let me see.
One second. I heard you say you're not scared, so let me tell you something.
You should be.
Of who? You?
No, of God,
He supports
because you're
genocide.
gonna die.
That's what he does.
Yeah, you can laugh. Let him laugh. Hold on.
He supports
Let him laugh.
genocide.
Let
He
him laugh.
supports
You
genocide.
should be scared.
He supports genocide.
You really should be.
No, I shouldn't.
Okay.
No, not
You're
of you
terrified
people. Not
inside.
of you people.
You are
Not
terrified
of you
just
people.
inside
Not
of
of
you.
you people.
You're terrified
Not of you
just
fucking
inside of
people.
you.
You're
You're
not
not
of you
European.
fucking
You
people.
are terrified.
Not of you
Europa.
fucking people.
Sure.
Not of you
You're
fucking
terrified.
people. Not of you. You should get the fuck out of the U.S.
What do you have to do with Palestine?
Says
who?
What do you have to do with Palestine?
Says who?
What do you have to do with Palestine? You should call the police.
You're gonna have to go on the Jasmine Gaines diet if we go on strike and stop donating to your sorry ass. And by Jasmine Gaines diet I mean you better start eating potatoes exclusively like you did when Jasmine was stealing all your money. That's how it'll be.
All right, thanks for the warning. Appreciate the donation 21st.
Oh, call the police. Yeah,
Call the police. You're the one who laid his hands on him.
We're
He
all
can
legal
sue
here,
you.
bro.
You're all,
We're all
I
legal.
doubt you're fucking
Yeah.
legal. Not for long.
Oh, yeah?
Not for long.
Okay,
Not
we'll
for
see.
long.
We'll
Yeah.
see.
You're
Go
illegal.
tell your grandfather
You're
who came
illegal
and
here.
stole this
My
land.
grandfather.
Now you're gonna-
My
now you're gonna
grandfather.
steal somebody
I'm
else's
Italian, you retard.
Oh, yeah.
You
Go
fucking
back to
retard.
Italy.
You're so
Go back
fucking
to
dumb.
Italy then. Yeah, go back to Italy.
Go back to Italy. You don't belong here. Nobody wants you here. Nobody wants you terrorist sacks of shit here. You're terrorist sacks of shit.
Free America from Israel.
Free America from Israel.
Your car is
Free
not
America
gonna save
from
you
Israel,
after
buddy.
You die. After you die, your car is not going to save you from the
Yeah,
fire.
buddy,
You should be terrified.
The fire.
And you
Allah
you are.
isn't fucking saving you, brother.
Oh yeah, we'll see.
We'll
This
see.
life is a test.
We'll
This
see.
life is a test,
We'll
you
see.
idiot.
You
Go
fucking
read your
twat.
books.
Go
We'll
fucking
see. Go
suck
read your
LSD.
books, you
Fuck you.
ignorant fuck.
Fuck you.
Ignorant. Run to the doctor because you're scared of
Run
death.
to
It's
the
gonna come to
doctor,
you.
the doctor.
Run from death. It's gonna come to you. It's gonna come to you. No problem.
May Allah strike you with the biggest disease.
It's gonna come
May
to
Allah
you.
strike you with the biggest
Get
disease.
IBM. Get out.
Dead.
Yeah,
To the
yeah,
IBM.
Get out. Get out.
Dead. To the IBM.
Oh,
Dead.
yeah.
To
Oh,
the
let's go.
IBM. Dead.
Yeah, they should get punched in the face. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
I'm about to show y'all why we don't buy nothing in the city. Watch this. Excuse me. How much is a slice? 543. Huh? 543. 543 for one slice? Yeah. Safety, my heart. Enjoy your day. Yo, niggas is yo. That's equivalent to throwing the frank. I'm about to show.
Okay. I guess that's expensive for a pizza slice. So fucking tired right now. Son of a bitch. We've had pro-grooming gang protesters, now you know. Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, the UK's fucked. Like, they're all just retards. Just outrageously retarded. Dodo Tillers, what would you do if you were confronted by those morons and they started harassing you? Palestine News Network. Oh, I just start talking about how Prophet Muhammad's a child rapist. I'd start telling them how they worship a pedophile rapist and draw a picture of Muhammad if I have a pen and paper nearby. Yeah, I'd do something like that. Fucking losers. Thanks for the donation, dude. I hate how this thing rolls. Yeah. Fuck. Oh. Damn it. There we go. Quick start experiences. Traffic mayhem. That'd be kind of fun. Start with a leisurely drive. No, I don't hate Aaron P. I don't know why I'd hate Aaron P. He's a sweet boy. I... Some of these cars have, like, absolutely fucked handling. I'm gonna use the car from Half-Life.
Durian Rider News Network, 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 Durian Rider News Network.
Brakes lock up super fucking quick on this thing. What the hell? Oh, fuck. I stalled the engine. I don't know why the brakes are like this. Fuck out of my way.
Thoughts on Gary Yarovsky doing an interview with Durian Rider next week? DurianRider.com, Jasmine, DurianRider.com, 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 DurianRider.
Fuck. Oh. Is the... How did that happen? Did I literally break the drive shaft just from doing that? I don't know how this is still moving. Well, that's a goddamn shame. No, it's not that the car doesn't have ABS. The brakes just immediately lock up. It's kind of weird. No, I don't have any sponsors.
Durian Rider. Say you love me or you'll spam the N-word non-stop.
Oh, this is a manual. Or, I mean, an automatic. Wait, what's drive? Reverse. Cannot shift to... with this gearbox. Is it sequential? What's the... I don't know if it's sequential or not. Cannot shift to mode D with a screw. Then what the fuck? Let me choose a different vehicle. That's not really a rock crawler. Is there a Jeep? Same. Oh wait, is that literally the same car I had? I don't know what it wants... I don't know what it wants me to do for the gear change. It's an automatic. There's gotta be some other rock crawler here. Whatever, I'll just choose this. 3-speed auto. Fuck. Let's see if that one's... This one's a manual. There's like no steering feel. And we're dead. I don't think this is a good car for this thing. Jesus. Okay, it's stupid. Damage trial, mountain drifting, police chase. Rally stage. That might actually be good. Okay.
The first note is flat left. Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short. 100. 3 right. 30. 4 right. 100.
Dude, the callouts are super... Are you kidding me?
Hairpin left. 100.
Oh, shit. I tried to do a clutch
6
kick.
right long. 40. 4 right. Narrows. And 3 left tightens. 40. 6 left short.
Fuck! Okay, we're done. I'm gonna have to restart. Restart.
Here's the first note. Flat left. Best of luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short. 100. 3 right. 30. 4 right. 100.
No, fuck.
Hairpin left. 100.
Countersteering is still a little weird in this game. I'm gonna just try one more time. I'll try to take it easier.
The first note is flat left. Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short. 100. 3 right. 30. 4 right. 100.
Shit.
Hairpin left. 100. Six right long, 40, 4 right, narrows, and 3 left tightens, 40. 6 left short.
Crap.
And flat right, into flat left, narrows, into 5 left short, into hairpin right, opens, don't cut, 40. 6 right, 80. Caution, 5 right, tightens, and hairpin left extra long, opens, over crest, 50. 6 right short.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Give me a break, come on.
Four left short, 40. Flat left long, opens, 40. 3 right extra long, tightens. left short, into 4 right short, 30. 2 left, and caution, 2 right tightens, over finish, and 5 left, 40. Good job. Stop at stop control. 3 right.
Stop at stop control. Is that the end of the stage? That was a fucked up time. Didn't get any penalties. Gummy, no. What is your fucking problem? Seriously. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. This cat can be a jackass. No, it's not a Logitech wheel. I'm not a fucking retard. I'm gonna retry. Let's try to get one of the qualifying times.
The first note is flat left. Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short. 100. 3 right. 30. 4 right. 100. Hairpin left. 100. 6 right long, 40, 4 right, narrows, and 3 left tightens, 40, 6 left short.
Gummy.
shit.
Durian Rider Jasmine Ridnick Durian Riders Durian Dick Jasmine Durian Rider Harley Johnston's 12-inch stick inside Jasmine's burqa in her hairy pussy. Jasmine Durian Rider Harley Johnston is Jasmine's new hubby. She moved to Yemen to marry.
Here's the first note. Flat left. Best of luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short. 100. 3 right. 30. 4 right. 100. Hairpin left. 100. Six
Oh,
right long,
come on.
40. 4 right, narrows, and 3 left tightens, 40. 6 left short.
Fuck. Try one more time.
The first note is flat left, good luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short, 100. 3 right, 30. 4 right, 100. Hairpin left, 100.
Oh no! Oh shit. I don't know. I can never fucking, like, almost never do a good clutch kick. I don't know if the handbrake works in this. I'll try using the handbrake.
Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short, 100. 3 right, 30. 4 right, 100. Hairpin left, 100.
No, yeah, handbrake works.
6 right long, 40, 4 right, narrows, and 3 left tightens, 40, 6 left short,
Shit.
and flat right, into flat left, narrows, into 5 left short, into hairpin right, opens, don't cut, 40, 6 right, 80,
Fuck!
The first note is flat left, good luck, 3, 2, 1, go, flat
Great.
left,
Wasn't in gear.
and 4 left short, 100, 3 right, 30, 4 right, 100, hairpin left, 100, six right
Ah,
long,
damn it.
40, the first note is
Richard practicing to outrun the police when he finally snaps and kills everyone.
1, go,
Yeah,
flat
basically.
left, and 4 left short, 100, 3 right, 30, 4 right, 100,
Oh my god. I'm just gonna try to make it through the stage.
the first note is flat left, good luck, 3, 2, 1, go, flat left, and 4 left short, 100, 3 right, 30, 4 right, 100, hairpin left, 100,
You're kidding me! Fuck you!
here's the first note, flat left, good luck, 3, 2, 1, go, flat left, and 4 left short, 100, 3 right, 30, 4 right, 100, hairpin left, 100, six right long, 40,
Shit.
4 right, narrows, and 3 left tightens, 40, 6 left short,
I'm just playing worse. I don't know if I'm too tired and too annoyed.
the first note is flat left, best of luck, 3, 2, 1, go,
It's in gear! It's in gear!
and 4 left short, 100, 3 right, 30, 4
I don't know
right,
what the fuck that bullshit was. It was fucking in gear. God damn it! Fuck! It was in gear!
the first note is flat left, good luck, 3, 2, 1, go, flat left, and 4 left short, 100, 3 right, 30, 4 right, 100, hairpin left, 100,
If Jasmine was still here, she'd say Richard FTHA game make you mad, then take break. And you say and she says don't me.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
The first note is flat left. Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short. 100. 3 right. 30. 4 right. 100.
Fuck! I don't know why I'm having trouble downshifting from 5th to 4th.
The first note is flat left. Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short. 100. 3 right. 30. 4 right. 100.
And that's crazy.
Hairpin left. 100. 6 right long. 40.
What? Wait. It went into neutral.
Here's the first note. Flat left. Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short. 100. 3 right. 30. 4 right. 100. Hairpin left. 100. Six right long. 40.
Damn it, okay. I'm just not... I don't know.
The first note is flat left. Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go.
Pro tip: the car can't drive in neutral.
Yeah, I know.
And 4 left short. 100. 3 right. 30. 4 right. 100.
Son of a bitch! Fuck! Fucking son of a fuck.
The first note is flat left. Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short. 100. 3 right. 30. 4 right. 100. Hairpin left. 100.
Now we know the real reason why you don't have your driver's license.
3 left tightens. 40.
Yeah, I guess so.
6 left short.
No.
And flat right. Into flat left. Narrows. Into 5 left short. Into hairpin right. Opens. Don't cut. 40. 6 right. 80. Caution.
Oh, there's
5
something.
right, tightens.
I think I broke
And
one of the
hairpin left
wheels.
extra long. Opens. Over crest. 50. 6 right short. Over crest. 70.
I forgot about that part.
Here's the first note. Flat left. Best of luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short. 100. 3 right. 30. 4 right. 100. The first node is flat left. Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Flat left. And 4 left short. 100. 3 right.
I bet Jury and Ryder could
4
do
right,
this.
100. Hairpin left. 100. Six right long, 40. 4 right, narrows, and 3 left tightens, 40. 6 left short.
No! Yeah. I just fucking can't. Oh, do police chase? I guess I could. Oh, so I'm the cop. Oh, it's an automatic. I'm pretty sure this is a front wheel drive. Oh my god, I hate this fucking car. You wanna eat shit? Oh, okay. Well, I'll just, I literally can't, like, fucking do anything in this. Just understeers like fucking crazy. Oh my god, it has, like, no fucking front-end grip. Yeah, right. I'm sure. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, the police car sucks, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm not even going fast. Come the fuck on. It can't steer. That is inexplicable.
Dude, you're supposed to catch the car. Aren't you aware? What are you doing?
Oh, okay. I didn't realize. I'll try to do that now. Did I do it? Destroy the other vehicle. What other vehicle? You're falling behind. Behind what? What other vehicle? What? What? I don't know.
Dude, you're falling behind. What are you doing? Why do you watch the cars get away from you? Dude.
Yeah. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
Why did you delete stream?
What stream? I don't know which one you're talking about. Anytime I delete a stream, it's because of community guideline reasons. thanks for the donation, dude. Tofu delivery, hell yeah. I am a tofu enjoyer. Ah, fuck, it's right-hand drive. That's a bit of a shame. No, there's a manual. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Oh, so if I spam Nigeria over and over you will get a strike?
Yeah. That's already happened before. But yeah, basically. Thanks for the donation, dude. Fuck.
Good to know. Hopefully that doesn't happen since you're busy with both hands and unable to notice donations. Would be a shame. Hint hint.
I set up a spam filter so you shouldn't be able to do it. Thanks for the donation, dude. Fuck. God damn it. Damn it. Still think this game has iffy drift physics. I want to try to like really get into a good mash. It's gonna keep running. Let's go to the one map where you can smash shit good. Car
Oh well, we
jumper
will
in it.
test it now. Negkers, 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 negkers.
Okay, I guess. Thanks for the donation, CDG. This is BeamNG Drive. Is there a school bus? There should be one. What's this fucking thing? This is gonna be stupid.
What about Nijia?
How do we get to that ramp?
What do you call a sick eagle? An illegal.
Oh, okay. That's nice. Thanks for the donation, Border Patrol. Is this the route up to that ramp or no? I have no idea. Ah, fuck. What else would be fun to chuck? Oh, F1 Ferrari. Does this have any damage modeling on it? I don't think it does. Maybe it does, but just very poorly. hate how cars can get stuck on those things so easily. Fuck. Okay, come on. Yes! That was a good one. The engine's still on. Not letting me shift.
Can you make yourself bigger? I wanna see what you look like while driving.
There, I guess. Thanks for the donation, CDG. I like smashing things. Let's see. Tower diving. Rollover contest. Let's see this one. Yeah, it was the three-wheeler. Let's go with the toilet car again. Oh shit.
Ah damn it VG. Why did you have to start your stream so late when I have work early in the morning? Now I have to get up and go to the gym before my shift.
I've been having sleep issues. Holy shit, that's super hard keeping it straight. I've been having sleep issues, and yeah, I just ended up starting stream late. My bad. But thanks for the donation, Grey Knight. Trying to do it in first person right now. Dude, it's like impossible to keep this straight. Holy crap. Oh no. I think the bridge jump is also pretty fun.
Be honest, did you ever think about making your side buggy on your one bike accidentally fall off mid-drive when Jasmine was riding in it? It's okay, we will understand, and your secret is safe with us.
You can't really do that because of the way it connects. It's pretty much impossible. There's a lot of different connecting points that are just bolted on. But thanks for the donation, dude. Trust me, I looked into it. That one looks funny. What in the fuck? So wait, where's the jump? That's the wrong one. Oh, I think that's the one. Or no, wait, that's last used. Yeah, I read the fucking chat. Jesus Christ.
Is this game Durian Rider? Acknowledge Durian Rider. Suck his dick. Suck that Harley Johnston dick. Suck Durian Rider's Durian dick. Why do they call him Durian Rider? Why do they call him Durian Rider? Why do they call him Durian Rider? Why do they call him?
Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, I don't think that's particularly realistic. Oh, that one looks like it'd be funny. Oh, it's only 3-speed. Well, this one survived the most unscathed.
Draw a picture of you sucking the Prophet Durian Rider's dick while getting railed by Prophet Durian Rider while Jasmine watches and is also taking Harley Johnston's thick durian dick. Is this game Durian Rider? Why do they call him Durian Rider? Durian Rider.
Crash grounds. Tumbler stairs. That one looks interesting. Disaster Hill. Yeah, this game's really fun. I don't know if this is having a problem. Yeah, it looks like it's doing something weird. Oh, no, there we go. I'll go with that color. Son of a bitch. Oh no. Fuck. Shit. Oh god. Fucker. Oh my god, this is fucking impossible, dude. That looks like it could be fun. Dodo, donate $2. This game has Mario Kart Wii physics. This is literally what you just did. Well, the F1 cars are really, really bad. Otherwise, this game's fairly accurate. Oh, I got down without crashing. This is fucking hilarious. So we can get out of here. I got out. Oh, didn't quite end up. No, this isn't pre-recorded. What the fuck do you think I'm doing right now? Oh, that's hilarious. The engine isn't dead.
How does Durian Rider get smoking hot slim vegan young girls in their 20s who want his dick so badly when the best you can get is fat Jasmine? Is Durian Rider superior to you? Is it just because you're black? Nigga. DurianRider.com Harley Johnston Jasmine.
Oh crap. Fuck. Why isn't it letting me restart? Wait. Something happened with my steering wheel? Oh, half pipes.
Wait, you didn't ban nigger?
Okay, I swear I fucking did. I don't know why that's letting you do that. Oh well. Yeah, okay, there's something... Steering wheel isn't working. Well... I'd say that's enough fun for tonight anyway. It's pretty late, and I'll try to get some sleep.
What's in your OnlyFans? Do you have any masturbation videos? I wanna see you jerk off and stare into the camera completely nude. And then come shot on the lens. Is that available on the account? Or could you make one?
I think that would be a little too much work for me. I have like some full nudes and stuff, but I'm not gonna bother making any videos like that. Thanks for the donation though, 21st. Alright, well I'm gonna head to bed, I'm tired and shit, but big thanks to everybody who donated in Streamlabs, really appreciate it. I'm gonna try to, you know, fix my sleep schedule so that I'll stream at a normal-ish time tomorrow night. But thanks again, everybody, and I'll see you all tomorrow, or later today.